All right. Mhm. All right. What's up, YouTube? It's me, the Artisan MC. And if you can hear me clearly, give me a one in the chat so I can make sure if I need to put on my earphones or not. You got a bunch of natural light coming in. Mm. You're so excited for today's sermon. Malika, does it sound far away or does it sound good? Let me know if it sounds like I'm down the hall or not, because then I'll put in my earbuds. I'm washed out. Maybe I don't need this. Maybe I don't need this light. It's not gonna matter. It's been cloudy all morning, and now the sun just started breaking out. So now I'm washed out in the face. So I look light skinned as ever. Don't let Charles see me looking like this. He'll be talking about brightness. All right, so shout out to you guys for coming through today. Thank you for coming through. I do appreciate it. It's been an interesting morning on a personal level. I was talking to a friend about it, or I was expressing it to a friend a bit, and it's just a bit bothersome. It's just a bit bothersome, is all it is. It's bothersome to me because I think it'll have repercussions downstream later on, and it's nothing I can really control. Maybe I should put something up over there. Is a curtain rod right there. Maybe I should put something up over that. Brother Lightness, yes. Charles will be talking shit. Charles will be talking shit. I don't know. I wonder if I can block that out. I don't have anything long enough to cover that whole distance. It's a pretty big window right here. And it's a window to the backyard, so it's pretty big. Maybe I'll just sit back. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Got hardwood floors everywhere, so I don't want to scratch everything all up. But I did go and buy some felt strips for this chair, so I wouldn't scratch the floor. So, if you got questions, throw it in the chat. Super chat is appreciated. If you want to support the stream, Cash App is running across the bottom of the screen. That's for you, not for me. I know who I am. I do appreciate it. How is the work trip so far? Work trip so far has been interesting, Malika. Some interpersonal stuff has come up that's troubling. But as far as the work itself, it's a little bit tedious because basically what we're doing is inspections on units that our company owns. And we were put in the teams and we were broken up different jobs in each team. And the job I was given is climbing into the attic and doing the inspections on the HVAC systems, making sure they were done properly. They're sealed. There's no mold growth. Everything venting out of the attic is going out of the attic like it's supposed to. There is no moisture damage because a lot of the roofs have not been completed. They just got Tyvek up on the roofs. They didn't actually reshingle it or anything. So it's tedious in the sense that this is half-ass work that you're going back to check to make sure it was maybe fully done. So that part is irritating. Going in the attic and stuff like that is strenuous because it's hot. I'm not as light as I used to be. I've only put my foot through or broke a piece of drywall out in one roof. Resident was home, because my foot, I kind of rolled my ankle in the attic. So my heel went down on the drywall, but it didn't push all the way through, but it was enough to break the drywall loose that was patched before. So other than that, it's just watching some of these people and how they behave. And I would say, in somewhat of a negative to me, it's being in my head more, because in some ways they're forcing me to be in my head more, to analyze all of this shit that's going on around me and these people and their behaviors and whatnot. And I know some of the people here, right? I at least know 2 techs that I've met before at different company things. Different, like this little trip that I'm on right now. Different times I've met some of these other people. But it's weird. It's a weird undercurrent. Like they hear or don't hear. And I haven't completely decided, is it because I'm not military, which everybody in the company is not ex-military. Some people are, especially at the higher up level. Or it's just because I'm from California, because I am the only one from California until next week when my coworker gets here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which way it is. It definitely can't be because I'm black, because there's a few black people here. They are in positions of authority, being facility directors and stuff like that, which apparently is only a East Coast South thing, that you will see more African American represented in the running of facilities and whatnot. California, you don't see that. So that's interesting. That's the interesting part. At least one of them thought I was a facility director or supervisor or something like that. And I told him, no, I'm not. Why aren't you? I didn't finish filling out the application. I was on the trip when it came up. So, no, I didn't get it. So, it is what the hell it is. But so far, it's been interesting to see. I look forward to trying to get out after the stream and go look around a little bit more in the daytime, because most of the daytime we are working. So we don't get a lot of daylight hours to see the city and stuff like that. We're just from here, our Airbnb, and then straight to the place we're working on the units, and we're doing that all day with oversight by some military partners and some corporate people. So we got a lot of people going along with us on these little jaunts into these people's homes and inspecting their living conditions and these half-ass done HVAC systems, which is crazy to me, because the company that did it is not along for the ride on this, but they do have another contract. I would not hire them again. That just sounds dumb to me, but that's just me. It just sounds dumb to me. It's not my decision. So it's mixed, Malika. I think what keeps me from saying that it's good is that I've had too many days of having to think about people doing fuck shit that has bothered me, that have forced me to crawl up in my head a little bit more. And you guys know me, I can roll solo dolo and not give a fuck. And in some situations they have made it apparent that that's just what the fuck it is I do. I'm gonna roll solo then. Fuck it. Hope you can check out some comments or gaming places. There is one this place where the Airbnb is kind of pulled away from things. So there's one place, I looked it up, I've passed it many a times, that is a couple miles away from here, but we only have one vehicle. They didn't give us multiple vehicles. They gave us one vehicle for all of us to ride in. And they took the vehicle today to go drop the other guy at the airport who was leaving today. And then they're going to go, the other three are going to go axe throwing down in Florida. So I have a free day with nobody because I told them, like, I have a stream to do. At work, I got a stream to do. Well, what you talking about? I do YouTube. I have a YouTube stream to do. So that's what I'll be doing. I won't be just posseing up to take anybody to the airport. I don't see the point. And no, I am the oldest. I'm the oldest by about 2 years from the other oldest person. Everybody else is 40, 30. They thought I was like 36. No. Told them I'm 52. And then the one tech that I do know, he is 50 or 40 something, 49, almost 50. So I'm even older than him. But I look young. I don't look the youngest, but I look young. But all of them are ex-military. I am not ex-military. And in a weird kind of way, one is from Mississippi. The rest are all from parts of Texas. Or at least stay in parts of Texas. I am not. Happy early birthday. Thank you, Rosie. That's not until next week. It's not until like Wednesday or Thursday. It's my birthday. Today is the 9th. So today is my friend's Shonda's birthday is today. Shonda's birthday is today. And yesterday was my cousin, Lil Mark's birthday. So I need to text both of them. And Friday was my ex-wife and Joe Herb, if he's in here, Joe Herb, and my son and my cousin Katura's birthday. I had 4 birthdays on Friday. Sorry, I'm itching. My bites are coming alive and I'm itching. I got nerves or something. So thank you, Rosie. I do appreciate that. When I talked to my son on Friday, he asked me what I was going to do for my birthday, and I told him I don't know. I'm traveling for work. I'm probably not going to do shit. I'll probably go out and have a drink somewhere, but I'm not expecting a party or anything like that. That won't be happening. And it won't be that big of a deal. It's the same thing that happened not last year, but the year before, when I was traveling to Georgia again during my birthday week. So it is what it is. Yeah, happy birthday to my son and Joe Herb. DX, my son, and Joe Herb. Joe Herb hit 50. Joe Herb hit 50. I had to do the math on how long I've actually known Joe Herb. I've known him at least 30 years. At least. Because my son turned 33. And Herb has known me since before I had my son. So at least 30 years. I've known Herb. That's a stretch, bro. He should know my blood type and everything. He don't, but he might as well. My ex-wife still knows it. I don't. I had to text her to test to see if she even knew blood type. She did remember that shit. I'm like, holy cow. I don't even remember my blood type. My blood's been with me forever. All November babies, yeah. Happy birthday to the November Scorpios. You are the true Scorpios. You're fully ingrained in the Scorpio-ness. So that's it. Work trip is interesting. The place is nice. The weather has been commendable. Airbnb is nice. If you've seen some of the pictures I put up, drinking my coffee in the morning, looking out the backyard, which is just the whole side of the damn house. It's nice. It's nice here. I even got to go shoot some pool Friday night and last night. Found a little spot. They got some beat up pool tables and pool balls in there, but I got to, shoot some pool. So it was good. The little geek spot is up the road. So I will probably try to get an Uber up there sometime today if I feel like it. See what kind of card gaming they got going on up there, but it's not far away. Tried to get to the movies Friday night to see this Predator Badlands, but I couldn't determine if the theater that I found on my own was closed or open, because it didn't show up on Fandango. It didn't show up on Fandango, but we pass it every day. And when I put in a search into Google for, theaters near me, it came up and it had showtimes. But passing by the sign, there's no information on the sign. We're close by the place and it didn't look lit up or anything. So I don't know. So I have to double check or take an Uber over there to find out, spend my $12 to find out if the theater is actually open or not, so I can go see Predator Badlands. But otherwise, I have to take an Uber for 40 minutes into Jacksonville to go to the movie theaters. It is what it is. What's up, Beast? So I haven't seen Predator Badlands yet. And I just say yet. Doesn't mean I'm not going to see it. I just haven't seen it yet. Not in my town where I could have just rolled to the movie theater that's 5 minutes away and 10 minutes away and jumped in the theater, saw it, and went back. I don't have that kind of mobility right now. I'm tied to some folks. So, what else I got? Shout out to Truss. Thank you, Trust, for having me on your stream yesterday. I apologize that I damn near forgot. It just happened that I was sitting here using my computer, trying to get some of these videos off of here, because apparently my laptop has videos I couldn't find that weren't finished on them. So trying to get those off of here. And got your alert that, hey, we going live. Like, oh, shit, I forgot. So, but getting on there was a good conversation with the brothers. I'm forgetting their full names because I just saw I didn't get the introductions. So I was just getting the names that were on the nameplates. But I did sub to one of their channels. The other one was on Twitch, which I don't use as often. But yeah, it was a good conversation. I actually enjoyed that conversation. Everybody was respectful and, not talking all over each other and actually sharing their knowledge. And I liked that it was, you could tell the breakdown age-wise of, old guy to young guy, of how they felt about anime, which animes they liked, and what got them into it and when. I like that. That shows that approach that this has been around for a long time, and Black geeks have been interested in this stuff for a while. It hasn't just been since the 2000s or 2020s. It goes back to the 70s and 80s. Anime is not something new. It's not new. It's been around for a long time. If my mother and my uncle were watching Speed Racer when they were kids, you know how long, and Speed Racer is considered anime. You know how long it's been around. It's been around a long time, so none of it is new necessarily. There are new versions of it, but it in of itself is not new, and that's how Japan works. It's like waves. They keep coming. The waves keep coming, and every new wave of this stuff brings more innovation, better graphics, better storytelling, better animation style. And each wave hopefully just gets better. I just think they're kind of stagnated right now because they're into the mass marketing of it more than let me give you this one good one-off story and enjoy that. What does she say? I might have to put my glasses on today. Thank you so much for coming through, Artisan. That is exactly what I was going for. You nailed it. Well, you're welcome, Trust. I mean, look, I told you guys before, I don't have enemies or places I can't go on YouTube. I don't. I'm very open with people, right? So if you want me on your panel, all you have to do is invite me. I'm like a vampire. All you got to do is invite me. If you don't invite me, that's probably why you didn't see me. But otherwise, I don't have a problem doing that shit. Why not? It's just sharing knowledge. And knowledge is not owned by one person. It's not. The only thing you own is your own interpretation of that knowledge. That's the only thing you own because it's you. It's not what you read in the book. It's not what you heard somebody else say. It's just you. So I understand even this trip has proven me that I am not for everybody. And not because I'm overly weird. I'm just not for everybody because I don't follow. But what I do give is my perspective. That's what I always give. So you want me to show up and share it? You can ask me. I'll show up. Especially people I respect. Why the fuck not? Maybe. So thank you for the invite. You mentioned it. I thought it was a good idea, especially coming from the perspective that you were like, I'm just getting into this and I don't know anything about it. I'd like to have a conversation about it to learn more about it. It's an attitude you should have about it. Instead of just writing it off like, oh, well, it's just that stupid shit. And getting that tiered approach to where you're getting perspectives from different generational blocks. Gen Xer, maybe a mid Gen Xer, millennial. That was a good block. That was a good block and tiered way to have that conversation. So kudos to Trust. You can check it out on Trust's channel. I forgot what you called it. Noobs, Reads, Otakus. To showcase the age difference without directly mentioning it. Yeah, you didn't have to. It comes out of people when they talk, right? You pay attention to people, how they talk, what references they use, you start to tell age groups really, really clearly. You can see where they come from. There is too much to be gained through there is much to be gained through generations. And that's where Gen X, after Gen X is when they really started pushing that you don't listen to the older generations, that older generations are, crotchety and old and you don't want to listen to them. You learn from every generation. The only difference is will they listen and can you pass that knowledge forward? And what knowledge is it that you're actually passing forward? But every generation is supposed to inform and teach the next one. I don't do it out of I get irritated at times because I don't like people who don't listen. But that's just me in the form of self-imposed ignorance is more insulting to me than actual ignorance because ignorance just means you don't know, but you can learn that. You can be told that, right? If you don't want to listen to that, then that's a problem. You actually choose to be ignorant. You don't want to learn. That's irritating. I was watching Speed Racer in the '70s on UH. So was I. So was I. Favorite characters. One of my favorite characters off of Speed Racer is Racer X. I use that. If you see my Killing Time streams when I am playing Gran Turismo, you see my screen name on there. What is it? Racer X. They had a car on there. Looked like the Mach 5. I painted it up like the Mach 5. Like I said, you talk to people, you can see you can see the generational tales. You can see the generational tales. You know. If you know, you know. Each of you made contributions to the conversation and that were necessary. Yes, that's one of the reasons why I like the conversation the most, when everybody has a contributing part to put into a conversation, because it's like chefs cooking all at the same grill, right? You're each throwing in your own seasonings, your own little things, your own techniques that you use to do whatever, but you're still cooking the same meal. You're still cooking the same meal. The meal was a conversation about anime for the people who were watching, right? And from our perspective, we're each throwing in our own things. Oh, you like this? Yeah, I like this, but I like a little bit of this and not so much of this. Oh, yeah, well, I like this and not so much of that. Yeah, well, if you do a little bit of this, this will be good. You know, it was just a jam session. That's basically what it was. It was a jam session. We can all play together. It's fine. And to me, that's geekdom. That's why I couch it that way. That is what geekdom is: a big tent where everybody is welcome. It's not a generational thing. It's not about, females and males or black or whatever. It's just folks who like the same shit. And the main thing up there is we had 3 people up there that really liked anime, and 1 person up there was getting into anime and want to learn from them, catch their vibe and what they love about it. That's it. That's it. That's all. Very simple. Not over dramatic. Not overly needed to be explained. That's just what it was. And other people got to witness it. So that was it. I wish I would have got the other 2 brothers would have gave their top 3 recommendations for anime to watch, because that would have been interesting to me. That would have also been a teller, because for me, I wouldn't necessarily recommend a series of things for people to watch, because series are too many episodes. And if they're not into anime, they won't get through a series. They won't. People don't have that stick-to-itness nowadays. Right? You have a hard time just in a regular show. If it was a show coming out tomorrow and they told you it was 10 episodes and each episode was probably 30 minutes, you would still do the math on it. Do I want to be bothered for that long? Do I really want to be bothered for that number of hours invested into that show? You don't know anything about it. You just got a title. Most people ain't gonna watch it if they can't find something that gives them a reason to watch it, especially if it's something they're not unfamiliar with altogether. No. If that was the case, you see more people watching international movies in different languages, and you don't. You don't. You go to what's comfortable and what's familiar. And if there's no point of familiarity for you, you're probably not going to watch it at all. Anime is like that. You have to find it, or it has to find you. So it works better if you're watching an OVA, which is a 2-hour time investment off rip, and that's it, than it does to give you 20 hours, 50 hours of a series to watch, you might not get into it. Maybe it don't pick up until like some of our modern live action shows. Maybe it don't pick up until episode 5. You already invested 2 hours already. You might be done already. You can be out of there. Shit's stupid. Like, was it Fooly Cooley? I couldn't watch that shit for 15 minutes. My brothers-in-law loved it. I couldn't watch it for 15 minutes. I don't know what the fuck was going on in that show. And I'm not stupid. Couldn't watch it. Couldn't watch it. Never finished watching it either. No, it was stupid. So, it is what it is. But thank you, Trust, for that. I enjoyed it. If you do a number 2, I'll be there. All you got to do is invite me. Like I said, I'm a vampire. You don't throw the invite, I will not show up. Just don't show up. I'm not one for showing up where I'm not wanted, bro. I'm just doing my thing. What is this? Is that a cheese face? I think it's a cheese face. I can't really see it. All right. What does she say? Definitely doing number 2 after homework is completed. That's what I like about you. You actually do your homework. You actually do your homework. I respect that in women that actually do their fucking homework. That is admirable. Oh, you're welcome. No problem. It was easy work. Wasn't even work. I sat here and jumped on the stream and started talking. They was in here. I'm sure they was wondering, what the fuck are you doing? My thing. What up, AB? Hey, Bizzle. Speaking of doing your thing. To the meaty Izzle in here. What's good with you? All right, so what you got? What y'all got? What you want to talk about? Like I said, I didn't see Predator Badlands, but I could ask you who has seen it already, but so all my people, most of y'all probably ain't even seen it yet. You probably haven't even seen it yet. So you can tell me in the chat. Put a 1 in there if you've already seen Predator Badlands. Because I plan to see it. AB, that's an understatement. You and Malika are not first run, first week moviegoers. I already know that. It will take that shit damn near coming out on streaming before you watch it. It's okay. It's okay. I already know. Nah, yeah, been a bit busy. Well, you had a birthday, man. I haven't seen it yet. I've obviously been busy. We were working Saturday. Working 6 days a week. Dead Set, what's good with you? Dead Set Anime in here. This is Toya who you should have got. I don't know why you didn't connect up with Dead Set. Because Dead Set can tell you all about some hentai and shit like that. I know he knows the dark parts of anime. I know he knows the dark parts of anime and what weird shit people get into with body pillows and whatnot. I bet money on it. Not huge oversight. It's just it just happens. Dead Set be they're sticking and moving. So you gotta email him. Did someone say hentai? Yes, Dead Set. We said hentai. Look, I don't go everywhere. I know a lot, but I don't go everywhere. Hentai is funny to me, but I don't spend a lot of time on it. I don't. So that rabbit hole in anime, that genre of anime goes deep. It goes deep. I haven't gone to the bottom of that one. I haven't. It just knows deep. Wasn't interested like that. I haven't seen Predator Badlands yet, but I will later today. I'm currently at the Houston, Texas game. Okay. Enjoy that shit. Then wait. I appreciate you being at a game and still listening to me, Beast. That's warm. I got a couple of your Texas boys here in the room. So well, not in the room in this Airbnb, but yeah, they out doing that shit. AB said, even when I went to the movies like that, I always go on an off day when people are not there like that. Yeah, I do both. When I had the shop and I was doing movie nights, that made it more fun for me going to the movies with large crowds. Because at least then it was with a bunch of people you could talk to it about outside of a bunch of strangers necessarily. Now, I'm not worried about strangers because most people don't fucking bother me. They don't bother me, right? So it was more fun to have a large group of people going to the theater that you already know, you already talk about this stuff anyway, to then watch the movie, get the reaction of the large crowd, like that opening night crowd, and then come back and talk about it. That was actually more fun. It was more fun to me because your experience is always your experience and it's colored through your eyes, your perceptions, your take on the world. But when you see your experience maybe echoed or similar to a room full of people, 200 people at a time or something like that, it gives you a different experience with the material as well. Like seeing Infinity War for the first time and knowing that characters would have to die in this and seeing how it ended. Peter being dusted and shit like that. Seeing those people in the audience watching that opening day, that was interesting. That was that was fascinating from a psychological perspective to watch because people were shook up. They were sad. They were like, what? That's how you ended? That's it? They were hurt, bro. They were hurt. And just seeing that, you knew they showing up for Endgame. They are fucking showing up for Endgame. This is how things go viral. By having a reaction like that nobody knew was coming. And then they just have to go and talk about it with somebody. They can't believe it. That's what you get from watching it with a crowd. When you go when nobody else is really there, it's just you. So maybe you got something, maybe you didn't. Like I watched these two women review Sky High the other day because I mentioned it in a video. No, nobody's thinking about that shit. And then I saw that some reviewers did a first time watch of Sky High, two chicks, right? And I watched their review of Sky High. And I hadn't seen Sky High in a while. So it was fun for me to watch it through them watching it for the first time to see their reactions to it. And one of the things I saw, which was a tip off to how old they were, when Principal Powers comes on the screen and it's Linda Carter, they didn't know who the fuck that was. They had no reaction whatsoever to seeing Linda Carter. None whatsoever. Like, damn, they young as fuck. They must be in their 30s. They don't know that's Wonder Woman. That is the Wonder Woman, Linda Carter. And she still looked good. She even told him, I'm not Wonder Woman, Bro, they had no reaction to that whatsoever. It just happened. It was just somebody on the screen, and it's like, oh, yeah, she got funny lines. It went on with it. They didn't know. I'm like, oh, my God, this is what you watch stuff with older people for. Like, you didn't get that? You missed that reference? Okay. It can happen. It can happen. So that's what you get when you mix. You have that crowd there with you. You get that feel, and I enjoy that sometimes. I do. FYI, Malika said, and Trust and Dead set. My top five anime: Cowboy Bebop, Bubblegum Crisis, Science Ninja Team, Gotcha Man, aka Battle of the Planets. Yes, old school. I really like the Gotcha Man. What was it like 90 something they did? That should look nice. I bet if you watch it right now, it would still look good. That looked nice. Bubblegum Crisis was my son's favorite. The Bubblegum Crisis, I think it was like 2040 or some shit like that. He liked that. He really liked that. Cowboy Bebop, I love. It's one of my all-time favorite series. If I wanted to give somebody a closed loop series to watch, you watch Cowboy Bebop. It's not that many episodes. It's a season and one movie. And that movie fits in between a couple of episodes, and that's it. You in and you out. It's interesting all the way through. And some of my favorite episodes are episodes where they're not really doing anything. The first episode that always comes to mind is the Mushroom Samba, which, if you understand how that anime is put together, every title is like a song, a type of song or a type of dance. Even the name Cowboy Bebop. Bebop is a type of music. It's all music based. It's what that creator did before he did Samurai Champloo, which used hip hop and stuff like that. And it has one of the best, most iconic soundtracks in anime. Right? And I don't even think Yoko Kanno did it. So, anyway, Cowboy Bebop is one you can get anybody to watch and possibly like. My second favorite episode is the episode where you're seeing Phase Past and Jet and Spike go back to Earth to look for a VHS player so they can play this videotape that's been circling the damn solar system for like 100 years or so. Because Faye is actually really old. She was just in suspended animation. So that adventure was funny because neither one of them, Jet or Spike, are actually born on Earth. They're born on Mars or Jupiter. So Earth is someplace you're not really supposed to go. And that's what Spike says when he does that. It's like nothing good comes from Earth. Nothing good comes from Earth. Just like a backwater hood spot. It's hilarious, dude. It's hilarious. AB said Thanos told him you should have went for the head. Okay. He also told him you couldn't live with your failure, huh? Well, that's it. I love that shock factor. Infinity War dropped the audience off a cliff. Yeah, it dropped them off a cliff and looked at them at the bottom. So what do we learn? Dude, it sucked the bottom out the room. It sucked the air out the room. Dropped the bottom out the room and sucked the air out at the same time. Yes, they didn't know what to expect. That last scene of Peter Parker just dying too, I'm serious, people was in there in my theater sniffling. For real, sniffling. Like they didn't know what that's the way it is. It is like that. They were stuck. That's an experience. Telling you about it doesn't do it justice. Because there's other things I can't even describe that were happening in that theater. Even though I can remember it and I can hear it and see it still. Can't describe it. There are no words. I mean, it was a somber walk out of that theater for folks. For real. Like, I remember a guy that was sitting behind me. He's off to my left. This is at the Cerrito, Herb. I think you were there for that movie night, right? Sitting behind me a couple seats. He was just sitting there with his feet up, just like, trying to process. He was really trying to process what the hell just happened to him. He didn't look happy. He wasn't happy. You motherfuckers got up out of there like they was death marching. They were stuck. You can't fake that. Fracture, what up? What's good, JT? I knew Yu Hakusho was in there for you. I knew that off rip. That was somebody else you could have had. Trust. I don't know if you don't have that much relationship with Fracture, but Fracture is big in the anime. He's so big, in fact, he writes comics, American anime. This motherfucker knows his anime. Yu Hakusho, and he's actually personable sometimes. Bubblegum Crisis Tokyo 2040. Yep, that's the one DX likes. Great teacher Unazaki. See, he watches some of these. Trust. JT watches some of these other anime that I don't necessarily spend time on, like Great Teacher Onizuka. I'm not watching that shit. It's one of those regular anime that the other brother on the panel was talking about. It's just like they're just doing regular shit, like their regular job. Blue Gender, yeah. Ranma 1/2. We didn't even get into the horror and the monsters and shit part of it. It's a lot of genres mixed in together in that anime. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop series was fun to watch. It was. Even Knocking on Heaven's Door is good to watch. It's a movie. It's the Cowboy Bebop movie. But it fits directly in between a couple of episodes of the series, so you can watch it by itself and it be good, or you can watch it in sequence with the series and it'll be good too. Because next to Vicious, Vincent is a motherfucker. Vincent has Spike's number, man. Vincent has Spike's number. Vincent was detached. I wouldn't even call him nuts. He was detached. Vincent was a scary cat. He was scary. I think he had Spike wishing he was not wondering or not sure if he would survive. He really did. Vincent had that boy number. Yeah. Cowboy Bebop soundtrack, awesome. Cowboy Bebop soundtrack, Escaflowne the movie soundtrack. Evangelion is one I'm forgetting right off the top of my head. I was just thinking about it. I keep forgetting it. Shit. Gungrave soundtrack is good. Both of those are good. Tetsuno Imahori. He did good. He uses a lot of wind instruments and guitars and shit. I like that. He did the soundtracks for Trigun as well, which is another good anime. Damn, there's one I was forgetting. Oh, Macross. Macross Plus, any of the Robotech stuff, they have some good soundtracks too. The music is one of the central themes through that shit. It's a bunch of good soundtracks for anime. A bunch. You can buy them separately. So how do you think these motherfuckers learned about K-pop and shit like that? Because they was just spending time in Korea or J-pop. It's the stuff that's on the anime. Now I have to rewatch it. I'll check it out. That new series called Lazarus. Heard it was good. Yeah, it's always when I hear something is good, I need to know what was good about it from the person that's telling me, because it tells me what they're into and what they consider good. Because they may not be able to articulate anything else going on with the story or anything else like that. But if I got an understanding of them and what they like, then I'll get a better understanding of what they saw in the anime that they enjoyed. Like Trust said, she watched an anime that she liked. She liked one of the characters in there a lot. I've never watched the anime she was talking about. So what I didn't get from her yesterday was what was it about what was her name, Canary or whatever, that you liked? What was it about Canary that you really liked about that character? Because I've never watched that anime, so now I'm curious. Okay, you found something you really liked and you knew to this. Okay, what was it that you really liked? Reach out to him for the second installment. Yeah, shoot her your email because he know the Fracture. JT knows his anime. He watch shit that I don't watch. He does. Way into it. Gundam is good. Yeah, Gundam goes on too fucking long though. That's the thing. I like Gundam. I like Robotech. Robotech goes on, but you can tell where it's broke up, right? Gundam goes on a while, but if you start at the beginning of Gundam and go to the end, you'll damn near never be finished. It'll be like One Piece. You'll never be finished. But there's parts of it that you like. Like, I like Gundam Wing. I like the Mobile Suit Gundam stuff. That Gundam when they were fighting the robots and shit, I didn't really care for that one. That went into it became too much of the time and not telling its own story. Witch Hunter Robin, I really did like about the magic and stuff like that. I did. Female protagonist. And the soundtrack is good too. Saying, see how Knights of the Zodiac, yeah, but Knights of the Zodiac don't fuck with Ronin Warriors, man. I'm sorry. Ronin Warriors is my shit. Wake with Fear. Wake with Fear. Kill I Kill, I haven't watched that. That's one of the newer ones. So I have to watch it. Same thing with Hunter x Hunter. It's one of the newer ones. In the last, 10, 15 years, I haven't watched that either. I've heard it's good, but what's good about it? All I've heard is that it's good. Okay, it's good. Good is actually a low bar. That's not great. It's not awesome. It's not fantastic. Good is just you could watch it. So what's good about it? How good could it be? Saw a bit of yourself in Canary. Okay, what bit of yourself? She got a fashion sense, flair, a booty, breast. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know me. We gotta look. There's a point to the iceberg, and there's everything else. I want everything else. Fuck the point. Fuck the point, Trust. You know me better than that. Yeah, I love Ronin Warriors. Ronin Warriors was my shit. Ronin Warriors was my shit. And I'm forgetting the brother's name, but he's talking about every anime. You never worry about the protagonist because that's not the coolest character. But that dude that'd be off in the quarter, that's like the rival. That's the one you like. Anubis in Ronin Warriors, that motherfucker went hard. Anubis went hard. I even like the name. Like, oh, that goes back to the pharaohs and Egyptian mythology, bruh. Yes. Anubis went hard. You couldn't win that shit without his ass. Then he became the ancient one too. Like, bruh, he was on another level. Y'all just didn't know. He was the Vegeta of that shit because it took all of them to try to fuck with him, and he was whooping their ass. Yes, quake with fear, boy. He whooped their ass. He'd be whooping their ass, bruh. They lucky he went to the good side. Lucky he took a turn because he would still be there whooping their ass. Them other cats, Sekhmet was all right. Some of the other characters was cool, but you can take them one-on-one. I know motherfucking Anubis, bro. Not Anubis. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not Anubis. Y'all needed to team up. He was a problem. Don't get me started talking about anime. We will be 80 years old in the time we're done with the single show. Well, that was the thing, Dad said. Trust said it on her show. We only did about an hour on it. She said and she was saying that it sounded like we could have went on for longer. It's like, yeah, we could have. We could have. It is a crap load of anime out there. And every anime head may not have watched every one of the same ones that the next person sitting next to them has. So it's so much to share in this. Like, for a fun anime, there's two anime I like that are just fun. They're fun series. Full Metal Panic and Martian's successor, Nadesco. They're both sci-fi based. They both got big robots and stuff like that. And they're pretty much similar. But they're just fun because some of the characters, while there's serious stuff happening on, they do goofy shit. They do just absolutely goofy shit. Like Sasuke Sagara in Full Metal Panic, he is dense, dude. He's a child soldier that ends up in like a regular high school, supposed to be protecting Kaname Chidori. Supposed to be protecting her. He do some dumb shit because he's just dense. He doesn't get normal life like that. But he thinks of everything as a mission. Everything's a mission. He military as hell, so he always pulling a fucking gun out on somebody when he ain't supposed to have no damn guns. Like, what the fuck you doing? You don't bring guns to school? This motherfucker would look funniest shit. Full Metal Panic Fumofu. And the Fumofu is this big stuffed animal like Disneyland, right? Somebody stuck a note in his locker at the high school. This motherfucker blew up the locker. Why? He's a child soldier. Somebody messed with his fucking locker. It could have been booby trapped. He blew it the fuck up. Konami come over there like, what the hell are you doing? Like, she the class president, right? He's like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, somebody locker. She go through the rubble and it's a note. Somebody dropped him a secret admirer note. But he noticed his locker was messed with. So he blew the shit up. He dense, dude. He dense as fuck. And some of that makes it funny as hell. Because he has moments of actually being more fucking human. You're a soldier. Look, completely out of place. He don't need to be in school. Traumatizing teachers and stuff like that, just throwing them to the ground, pistols through their head, like, bro, God. Oh my God. She's a facilitator of communication equals a mediator of sorts. Okay. I have to watch it. You have to tell me the name of the show again so I can check it out, because then I'd be interested to see what Trust is liking. What Trust resonates with on anime, and then I watch the anime, I'll get a better gauge of what to recommend to you. This dude on this motorcycle, because we're getting a new member in our Airbnb today, so I wonder if this is the dude or is this just it's just a dude riding this motorcycle. I'm waiting for Amazon to show up, and we're at the end of a street. So anybody coming down the street, I see. Yep, JT, you know which one I'm talking about. You get me burning. This, put it this way, Martian's successor, Nadesco, is the anime that the dude that did Evangelion did right after that. If Evangelion was super serious for you, Nadesco was more funny. It's more light. It's more fun. Same kind of concepts, but still more fun. And in that one, it's not Shinji. I forget what the guy's name is. But he's just a cook. He's just a cook that ends up getting drafted into like the military to take on these aliens that are invading Earth, the Jovians. It's fun. It's a fun anime. It's just a fun anime. And to watch that right after Evangelion, it's like a release. It's like, oh, this is silly. Okay, this is fun. It's still like Shinji, but it's not Shinji because this guy has more personality. Like, oh, I'm traumatized. I'm just a cook, damn it. But by the end of that shit, they did a movie too. The Nadesco movie went hard. The Nadesco movie went hard because that character came back badass. Malika talk about Artisan and Dead said, let's not forget about Legend of the Overfiend. Shit, Legend of the Overfiend, Nightmare Campus, Wicked City. Bro, there are Nightmare Campus is like the one. I own that one. And I'm sorry, if you ain't never seen an angel have his way with human beings, bro, Devil Man, the original Devil Man is another one. Like that shit, what? He put a girl through the roof. He put a girl through the roof. For real. Like shit. You watch some of that Trust, you will be rethinking what like Herb no, we was selling hentai in the shop. And some of the books and stuff. It's just what it is, man. They don't have a problem with liking females. They don't have a problem with liking females. You can call it objectification if you want to, but sex is sex. And some people like having it and some people pretend they don't. Japanese don't pretend. Do not pretend, bro. That shit is all open. Face Day Night, Unlimited Blade, Works, and Heaven's Field, School Days, Shiki FCL. Yeah, see, I haven't watched Face Day Night. I've heard that's good. And the rest of those I haven't watched. I haven't even heard of except for FCL. I never watched FCL. FLCL, excuse me. I didn't watch that. See, Trust, look at the stuff Dad said is putting in there. Urosa Tokido Doji? Yeah, I never saw that one. Yeah, but he like it. I got a feel for Dad says like that shit must go hard in a different way. That goes hard in a different way. Legend of Overfiend. Oh, that is Legend of Overfiend. Okay. My bad. Idiot. I've only called it Legend of the Overfiend. Right now I'm into 1,000-Year Blood Arc with Bleach. Yeah, somebody said that the Bleach movie that came out or live action, and that was pretty good. I never got into Bleach because I started reading Naruto instead of Bleach. So I was reading Naruto manga, and then I got into the anime. I didn't go back to Bleach, even though what's his name, Noel Herb. You know Noel. Noel said Bleach was a better show. Noel swore by Bleach as much as he swore. No, Bleach is good. Noel. He loved Bleach. Where'd you go? Even Devil May Cry went hard. But yeah, that was based on a video game. It got to go hard. You don't have an option. The first video game, I played that shit. I love the hell out of that. I love the hell out of that first video game. So I believe it. Capcom 2? Yeah, I believe it. There was not an option not to go hard for them. Trust how take notes. Much of the stuff. Yeah, see? And see, Dad said that dark hole, that dark side of anime, Dad said it's your dude for that. So when you do a part 2, you got to go to the dark side. You got to go to the dark side. We did 9.5 weeks up here. You got to do the grown folks anime. Had to have Dad set on that bitch. He said, Beasley said he just started watching Bleach. Yeah, I never watched Bleach. It's like Yu Yu Hakusho. I got more interested in watching Yu Yu Hakusho after watching the live action because I didn't think the live action was that bad. Even though not knowing the whole story, but from what JT told me, yeah, they mixed it up a lot, but the show was actually got me more interested to watch the anime. It's just rough. Devil May Cry, Crybaby will give you an existential crisis. I need to put that on my list. I like shit like that. I like stuff like that. It's bigger than you. How do you deal with it? Yeah, I like shit like that. That is actually fun. Hold on a second. I need to. I want some chips. I want some chips. I ate breakfast, but it's noon here, so getting close to that hungry mark. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I will try to be better about acknowledging the people who did support. Support had fallen off, so I stopped acknowledging because I didn't. It wasn't a lot of people, so I didn't want them all butt hurt because people be counting your super chats and shit like that to figure out how much they think you making. So shout out to the Malika Me Bane for supporting the stream. Supported on the Thursday. Or no, yesterday. Appreciate you, Malika. I will give you that 3B salute. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm shaming anybody. Shout out to Swift Battle. He said, Geek Sunday Tribute. Appreciate you, Swift. One of my favorite parishioners. I will give you 3D salute. Shout out to Joe Herb. He said, for the birthday booze money. Herb with the big 40 spot. Appreciate you, Herb. Happy birthday to you, too. Is this a fucking flea? Don't tell me we got fleas in this motherfucker, because I will go and buy some damn bug traps, some foggers, and leave the house. Where'd they go? Killed the motherfucker. I can't see his body, though. We better not have no goddamn fleas in here. Well, these nasty ass houses we going into is probably picked up some from there. Because they have multiple animals in small places. In filthy houses. Upsetting. Appreciate you, Herb. I will give you the power of many.
Power of one. The power of two. The power of many. The power of one. The power of two. The power of many.
Burrito manga is getting real good. The anime hasn't caught up to it yet. My son was watching Burrito. DX was watching Burrito. He told me it was good. I've been watching shorts on Burrito about some of the stuff that's going on with Naruto and Boruto. And I'm thinking, from what I'm seeing in the shorts, my impression is they're getting too far afield like Dragon Ball did. That they should actually just end it somewhere. They should just end it somewhere and start something new. Because when you got aliens or human beings fighting whole gods, fuck do you go from there? The scaling is like absolutely ridiculous on that shit, right? And because of that, it makes it hard to me, it makes it hard to invest. It makes it hard to invest in the struggle of how much of an actual struggle it is. Especially if you win. Like, okay, now you just beat gods. Now what else you doing? Now what else you got? Regular conflict should be light work. Like the stuff I saw in Boruto that Naruto lost Kurama, lost his chakra, but then it came back and his daughter has it, or a new version of it. Like, oh God, don't tell me they putting that shit into Naruto now too. Oh, fuck it. End it at some point so everybody can get on board and watch it, and then start something new. Start something new. Because now, what was the other one I saw? That now Burrito is faster than his grandfather, and he's stronger than his father because he knows some other techniques. And I'm like, oh my god, dude, I'm gonna have to watch this shit to figure out what's the scale on these goddamn people. It sounds like they keep switching up the power scales for everyone to make the show work. But that's just my impression from watching some freaking shorts and stuff, people talking about the stuff in Naruto. My issue is that there is just so much of it. So between working, creating, reading manga, and watching anime, there isn't enough hours in the day. There is not enough hours in the day to do shit that I like. There is not. I like doing the stream. I'll do it till it feels like it's gone stale, in a sense, right? But by that time, there's not enough time to do anything else I want to do in a day. I want to go over to this game shop too. That's going to take an hour or two. Maybe I want to go back and play pool. That's going to take an hour or two. It'll be time to go to bed and rest up for my next 12-hour shift until I have my next off day, which is hopefully Saturday and Sunday. It's not happening. There is not enough time. So it has to rise to that level of being really informed, interesting for me to actually set aside time for me to watch. It can't just be good. It has to be something that stand out. It has to be something stand out to really make me want to watch it. Set aside time to watch it and close it off so I know how much time I have to invest to finish it. Thank you, Rosie. Look at Rosie coming through here. Not to be deterred by Joe Herb. Dropped to the 49.99 spot. Appreciate you, Rosie. I will give you for supporting the stream. I didn't write down everybody else. It's been so long. Appreciate you, Rosie. I will give you the red man. Appreciate you, Rosie.
Oh, yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hear the click. Oh, yo.
They will. What'd you say? Grimgar, Ashes, and Illusions. If people haven't seen that one, they missed a real gem. I haven't seen it. I'm gonna have to get back up on my anime game, at least to understand what's the newest anime. Watch the newest anime and understand what people are watching and what they're liking about it. That's it. But I like things being stopping at a point. I don't like them going on. I don't like them going on too long. It just depends on if I see that the content itself is just getting repetitive. It's going to have to stop somewhere so newer people can get on, or the artist himself can start doing something new. He has another idea he wants to flush out. Didn't get disappeared by the government or some shit like that, you know. Two Trio says Grimgar is my shit. Oh, must be pretty good. One of the best isekai ever. That was the term I was looking for yesterday. Trust isekai. If I remember it correctly, is when you get transported to another world and live in that world. That's what Escaflowne is. I believe is that the right definition of that word? That's it. I think that's what isekai means. But that's what Escaflowne is, because Hitomi gets transported to another world and lives in another world. That is a genre of a type of anime where that's all that happens. Like, I like Escaflowne because Escaflowne is an isekai. She gets transported to another world, lives in another world completely from Earth, right? I like Shield Hero, right? Legend of the Shield Hero, because that's exactly what that is. He gets transported to another world and lives a life, builds himself up. They do him dirty. But Malfumi is a dude. He ended up being the dude in that shit, right? He ended up saving that world, right? So that's what's fun about that, because it is more the adventure element of being transported somewhere. If you go back in time, no, Record of the Lotus War wasn't. I don't think Record of the Lotus War wasn't. That's an isekai in that sense. You were just in another world. Yeah, it wasn't. But yeah, I do like the isekais like that. But it's not something that they put on there on the box to tell you that's what it is. You have to watch it and understand that. Raftalia is a waifu. Yeah, she is. Yeah. But I like Raftalia. I do. My little game I had on my phone till it got fucked up. I had Malfumi and Raftalia and Philo. I had them on my little team. So I was sitting about to fighting everybody. That shit was awesome because I like those characters in the show. But damn, Trust, what was the name of the brother, the other brother on the show? Not Soul, but the other brother. I can't remember his name for shit. He was talking about the power of friendship stuff in anime. Well, that's one of the things I like because they always work together and they can come from all different types of species and shit like that. Okay. Ranjiro. Okay, yeah. Ranjiro Hanama, excuse me. Raftalia in this is a fucking half cat, half human chick. Right? Actually partnered up with a human being that's transported into this world thinking it's a video game. Philo is a humanoid looking bird creature. They all working together. That's reoccurring in anime. You will have people that are half animals and half humans and shit like that. But everybody is working together to get something done. And at times, through friendship, they get it together. If you rely on each other, you can overcome these insurmountable odds. I don't have a problem with that. I actually like that kind of shit. Excuse me. So she's one of them. Raftalia is, look, she go hard for her master. She go hard for her master. She go way hard for her master. And he, in some ways, is dense as fuck. But I like Malfumi because he once he pick up what's going on with people, he be on them. He talk shit. He'll go bad on them. Yeah, you're right there. Said she is a waifu. Raftalia is hot. That's what they're there for. Japanese culture damn near made for this type of writing. Oh, hell yeah. It is. Look, me personally, I don't think that kind of writing would exist if Japanese culture wasn't out there. Who else is doing it? Who else is doing it? Shit, that's why it's all through the anime. Come on, man. Shout out to Two Trill. Thank you, Two Trill, for the support. I will give you the 3B salute. Appreciate you. I'm about an hour and 30 in. I will drop this link in there for anybody who's brave, bold, or just want to come up and have something you want to say. It is an open panel. I hadn't seen Punisher Badlands yet, so I can't run a conversation on that. And I haven't watched Welcome to Derry yet because I got here Sunday. The house at that time was kind of creepy. I wasn't watching that shit. New surroundings at night. Yeah, I wasn't doing that. Who's this guy? At these big ass windows and all. At the end of the block. It's the end of a street. So every time I see these vehicles pull up down here, I'm like, who is this and where are they going? No, see, everybody keep coming down here turning around. I'm like, what are you doing? Yeah. It's a nice house next door to us for sale, though. If you got $970,000, you could probably get it. I like the vengeful type of isekai because homie don't play that. Yeah, I'll go hard against folks. What up, Desset?
What is up?
The usual. What did Malika say? Demons, angels, anthropomorphized, cybernetic sex, robotics, and Asian futurism are some of the staples of anime. Hell yeah. That's why Trust asked a good question about what type of anime did we like. And it really brought it down. Like, I don't do the romance ones. I don't. But some of the shows that I do watch, does have that romance element in it. I may not watch a lot of the regular stuff. That's just relationship stuff. I don't watch that shit. I'm not interested. Right? But there is a relationship element in some of the other stuff I watch. But what she picked up on was that most of the stuff that I watch has a sci-fi element to it. It does. Outside of Ghost in the Shell, even though it's science fiction that people are in android bodies, right, is mostly ground down to politics and military stuff. It happens on our planet. It's not happening anywhere else, right? It's all real world conflict type of shit. Fine, but I do like my giant robots too. Being out in space. That's fun. Fun to me. Outlaw Star is like one of my favorite anime. They all out in space, but they some of the dumbest asses in space.
Tell me about it.
They some of the dumbest asses in space, but it's serious. What they're doing is actually serious, but the characters are not the best people for the job, bro. Not the best people for the job, but they get through. They make it. They make it work. And they got some, TNA characters. Aisha Clan is the waifu in that shit. Like, ooh, you want to see me? Aisha's a motherfucker. So I named my cat after that shit. My cat was named Aisha.
I like that name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Instead of Aisha Clan, she was Aisha Bonk because she hit her head on the futon. But yeah, I like that name. The anime is fun.
Yeah, most of the animes that I watch are fun. Even the dark stuff they get pretty comedic.
Right.
But some of the more seriously dark stuff, that's not even translated,
Right. Yeah, you got to start learning the language.
Yeah, and you
learn the language and read subtitles, bro.
Yeah, and those dives go deep because nothing is untouched in anime.
Oh no,
that's what I like about it.
Yeah, that Trusted asked us a question like, "What was our first anime?" And when she asked the question about the genres that we like. That's what I was trying to point out to her. It's like, it is boundless. Dude, that's why it's hard to it's hard to tell somebody an anime to pick one or just to define it in a way because there are really no bounds on that shit. Definitely not in episodes, but subject matter, boy, it can just be about this one thing, or they can mix all of this shit together and put it in one.
Yeah.
It
Like,
can go deep.
because I mean, any anime, I don't care if it's Yuri, Jose, Slice of Life, Ecchi, I don't care. If it's anime,
Those
and
are all those are genres.
those
Trust
genres,
that
yeah,
he just rattled off. Like
yeah,
he's a
most
native
people like
Japanese
shonen.
speaker.
Yeah,
Yeah,
most people like shonen, but for
that's what's
me,
popular right now.
yeah, but for me, the dark fantasy definitely, the isekai, and the slice of life, because slice of life, well, most of the anime you get is it covers multiple genres anyway. So when you're looking at, let's say you go to Anime Kai and you're looking up an anime, and you will see the genres there, but it's always more than one. It's like 5 or 6 of them. It covers slice of life, it covers dark fantasy, it covers vampire, it covers shonen, it covers harem, things like that. So when you put all of it together, it's like, okay, you got a clearer idea of what this title is about. Oh, I must
You
lost
still
my
there?
thing. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, you get a clear idea what the anime is about.
Yeah, especially after you read the synopsis, because you do want to see some graphics too. Like, even a little square shit like Penny Stark and Garter Belt. I find that anime hilarious. Because right, I think it's on what's it on? It's on Amazon, but I had already watched it
On
on
Prime.
animation.
Okay.
Yeah, but anime is now everywhere. It's on all the
Yeah,
channels.
that came up in the conversation yesterday about how popular it is now, and I was saying that I think outside of cable, the popularity of streaming is what really blew it up, which
Yep.
blew it open because there's a lot of anime streaming sites now. Like Netflix mainlining it and actually funding anime to be made is one thing, right? Because it moves it around a lot more. It's showing up on cable with the Toonami and MTVs and stuff like that was one way. But now it's proliferated everywhere, dude. Like if you could have multiple apps and platforms having anime and actually funding it, I worry that it will hit a saturation point where it'll be so much of it nobody will like it. Right. That they'll burst a bubble on anime as well. But because the stories are so interesting in that sense, or the character development is so interesting in these stories, people will gravitate to the stuff that they want to see.
But the good thing about that is Japan has taken a hard line on expression, because I don't know if anybody recalls, but over this year, was Visa MasterCard have been coming down hard on Japanese content, because the anime that's now leaving the borders is also the dark stuff that I've always liked. And as people get a hold of it, they're saying, what is this? This should not ever be aired. And of course, anime has always been banned in some countries, but now there's more people seeing stuff like, what do people complain about? They complain about Dragon Maid, which I'm simply like, dude, that's Mao. Dragon Maid.
That's mild.
I
That's
mean,
mild
because,
sauce.
oh gosh, we know what the characters look like. The characters, especially the female characters, always look young.
Yes.
So it's nothing to have, like, let's take a popular one, Frieren. Great anime series, and I think that's a contender for anime of the year. And it's a 1,000-year-old elf who looks like a 15-year-old, and she out there destroying shit. And it's not an ecchi, so long dresses, no fan service.
Right.
But if you get into something like Kill la Kill, where there's a high school girl who's also 15 years old, and that whole thing is about, ripping off clothes in combat because the alien comes in the form of clothes.
Constantly.
Yes. But Kill la Kill is also a great anime.
Hmm.
So, they've even an old one like Fist of the North Star. And if you remember the guy about the stomping on the child.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
but
and it's just like, okay. And dudes is like, why are they showing her underwear? And I'm saying, but like, because kids wear underwear and they ain't got no qualms about it.
right.
Why do we care?
It's just a kid with underwear on. Like, what? Is he supposed to
Yeah,
be naked?
what?
Like,
And yeah, and you see the same thing with like No Game, No Life. And that one actually, somebody actually brought the DVD up in Congress, and I forgot the guy's name, but he's a Democrat, and was
Jesus.
complaining about it and stating that this was during the George Bush. This is how we got the Ashcroft versus the Free Speech Society decision in 2002. Yeah, yeah. So they've been at it for a long time, and the Supreme Court has been slapping them down. But Texas found loopholes. So
Texas
I hate it for
found
people in Texas, but it just sucks to be y'all. But y'all need to get Hot Wheels out of the office because he fucking with y'all free speech.
Wow, he called them Hot Wheels too.
Yeah,
You and they what was it? They representative, they congressman. She called them Hot Wheels. I'm like,
when I first heard that, I was like, "Damn!"
bro, you was so hood, chick. You was so hood. Yeah.
But Greg Abbott, he was in
Governor
politics
Hot
even after.
Wheels, like, god damn, I'm done.
No, I would
I'm
not have
done.
voted for Greg Abbott. Hell no.
I'm done. Governor Hot Wheels.
Dude, mad at everybody else having sex because he can't have none anymore.
Yeah, your shit don't work, so nobody else's can work. Fuck you.
Fuck that dude. Life is for the living.
Yeah, exactly. Life is for the living. This is why I will say my respects over people who are dead, but life is to be lived, bro.
Yes,
If
sir.
they could do it still, they would be. So you better go out and enjoy yourself.
And I want to see what people creating because I love a good story. And
I like a good story too. I don't. My thing with the sex part of it is it gets too much into. I'm gonna use Beasley's word, the goonery. It gets too much into the goonery of it. It's like, yeah, salacious, but I like real people. So okay, after a point, I think I got it from who's the artist? Herb. Who's that artist that did all those how to draw anime and manga books and shit like that? He draws the hentai shit too. When I looked at a lot of it, and then after a point, he's just getting his jollies off of this shit. It's
Right.
not even really about art now. It's just about jollies. Like he got to be able to get a chick. I mean, he has to be able to get a chick. You should be able to get a chick. If you can't, I can understand why this will be so fascinating to you, but you got to be able to get an actual live person, bro. Like, I'm just saying. Like, so that's why I don't get into that part of it so much to me. Like, I've seen it because you have to have your experience with, seeing it. But after that, it's like, yeah, I've seen it. So moving on.
Yeah, it's like anything else. You watch too much porn, you get tired of it.
Get tired of
So,
it.
I mean, I'm real desensitized to it anyway. So
Oh,
if it's going to if it's going to have some
wrong.
sex in it, it's got to be something interesting surrounding it.
Right.
So
Well, that's why I use Nightmare. That's why I use Nightmare Camp is because I'm sorry, seeing an angel chick getting dug out by an angel was funny as hell. I'd be like,
hell yeah.
I never
That's
thought
the
about
reason
doing it
why-
like that.
That's the reason why I posited Yosuga no Sura. Yosuga no Sura. God damn it.
Yeah.
Japanese language, but Yosuga no
Yeah.
Sura, because of the fact that it was an incest relationship between twins, but it wasn't like the boy was an introvert. The girl was sick, and he was getting all the girls in town. But something about it's more psychological than anything else because something pushed him over the edge about his sister. And then, you had all of the backlash and all this other shit, but then they ended up leaving town, and then it ended with a question mark. Not whether it was wrong or right, because it didn't moralize it.
They
The
didn't
question
moralize
mark
it.
was, what was their future going to be like? And that was a really interesting anime.
Yeah, if we give Trust some of that shit, she'll be like, "Yeah, I'm done with anime." You got to work up to that.
That's lighthearted. I mean,
Yeah,
when it gets
she got to work
real
up.
dark.
Yeah, she got to work up to it.
Yeah, and I started reading the like the feminist smut too, because I just started reading what's her name, live something, but I was online and I forgot
You're
the
right.
name.
You don't scare easy. You probably, you know what? You might be all right. That's right. You don't scare easy. You might be all right. You might be down for
Yeah,
most of that shit.
I think she's gonna like it because
You'd have to
it's
watch it to see. Yeah.
yeah,
Check
because
out Wicked City. That's 2 hours. If you can deal with that, you can move on to something else.
Wicked City was fun.
Wicked City was fun.
Hmm.
Dude, it had a purpose. It had a point.
Yep.
Except with them fucking demons, dude. Them demons just like getting it. They just like getting
That
it, bro. They was just there to
first
get it.
demon with the pussy that
Yeah.
turned into a mouth. I said,
Yeah. Like, demons just like getting it on, man. They don't give a
oh,
fuck.
yeah.
Anytime, anywhere. That must be demonic to them. It's like, yeah, I want to fuck.
But you see, I like that the sexual dichotomy when it comes to demons is always creation and destruction. Because
Right.
even with Wicked City, it was about, the human getting the demon girl pregnant to
Right.
create something new. And that was the creation where the demons were like, nah, hell no, we're going to destroy all this shit to prevent that from happening.
Yep.
I
And
was
in the
like,
meantime, in the meantime, I'm gonna break it down a little bit, because she went outside our rules, man. We got to teach her a lesson.
a great
like,
allegory for,
like in these humans and shit. Nah, bitch. That's not what we do.
it's a great allegory for, old supremacists dating outside of your race. It was,
Hmm.
those connections are there.
Yep.
So, anime is my shit.
Yeah. Yeah. You probably be fine, Trust. Yeah. You probably be fine.
Yeah.
But
And I
that's why
do.
I said Wicked City is 2 hours. You can find that on the fucking Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
Watch
Most
that. If
certainly.
you ain't scared by that, move on to something else. You'll be fine.
And watch
You'll be
Demon
fine.
City too.
Yeah,
Demon City
Demon
was
City. Yeah, Demon City.
that
Watch
that
Demon
one
City.
scared me a little bit when I was young.
Yeah, Demon City was that one, bro. That's one of the ones like I never noticed it until recently because I own that one. That's one of the ones I don't watch until really too late at night. Like past a certain hour, I don't watch that shit.
Because it's kind of creepy.
It's kind of creepy, but it's starting to get dark outside. I can turn it on. But if it's past like midnight, I'm not putting that shit on. Fuck that. Fuck that. Because I've fallen asleep a time for watching Demon City, and that motherfucker like meet here again, and so many. Oh hell no! Gonna have me having some real fucked up dreams. It's gonna be some real
Man.
weird shit going on. Summoned the whole
Yeah.
demon in my house. Didn't even know it.
Shiki freaked me out a little bit too.
Did it?
Yeah, because that one's about vampires who moved into this rural town in Japan. But it was
You
the
know,
way the vampires acted.
you know what was really fucked up that I watched recently?
What's that?
That Uzumaki. That was
Uzumaki.
really disturbing.
Uzumaki.
Yeah, when they had the dude moved to the village and all kind of weird shit is happening to this village, and they keep seeing these swirls and shit all over everything. That shit
Oh
took a
yeah,
turn.
yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
saw
that
that.
shit took a
Yep.
turn. I was planning on doing reviews of that shit, and I didn't understand even how to review it. Like,
Yeah. That was
well,
one of those brain breakers.
yeah, it
Hmm.
was some weird shit happening. It was good, but it was some weird shit happening in there. It was like, what the fuck is going on
Yeah,
with this dude?
you got to be ready for that one.
Yeah, I was not ready. I was not ready. And I was just watching this shit like, what in the okay, they eating people now.
I was
Like,
surprised that one made it up to the mainstream surface.
it did.
Yeah.
I remember you saying something about it being there was a manga or something like that. I
Hmm.
just watched the anime, and the anime was like, I don't understand how I could. I don't know how to review this. I really don't know how to review this to people. Like I put it out there that I was going to watch it, and that I was watching it. Nobody hit back on it. You were the only one that said something about it, but I didn't
Yeah.
understand how to review that shit. I really didn't see what approach to take to actually give a review of it. Maybe I need to watch it again. because that shit was twisted, which is an understatement.
That one's going to be disturbed.
Yeah.
So
As you said, brain breaking. If you want a brain breaking, watch Uzumaki.
Yeah, and that was even mild by standards.
Yeah, because the visuals are what will throw you off.
Yep.
More than anything. Like,
yeah.
What the hell is going on? Is this real? Or are they hallucinating? What the fuck? Bro, what is happening?
The Japanese have a lot of imagination.
Oh, they do. They do.
Yeah. Fooly Cooly is pretty cool, though. I know you haven't seen that one because you talked about FLCL, Fooly Cooly.
Well, I've seen like an episode of Fooly Cooly, and I didn't like it. What I was seeing, I don't know what the hell was happening in the episode, but the animation style was driving me fucking nuts.
Oh, okay.
It was driving me fucking nuts. My old brother-in-law loved that shit, and I was over his house for like a family gathering. We were trying to watch some of it, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on in this?" And I don't know if it was just that episode or what, but it was not jiving with me, bro. It was not jiving. I was not feeling whatever the hell was supposed to be happening in that shit. I was like, I don't get it. Stop it. Let's just stop. Turn it off.
It's like acquired taste for a boy who's going through puberty. That's all.
That's not what I was seeing in that episode, but okay. Maybe it needs a second viewing. Maybe it's just something that needs a second viewing because
on that one you got to make the connections. And it is sort of on the abstract when trying to get to that space, but once you see it and once you get it and you make the connection, it's like, oh, okay, I get it now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not down for it doesn't have to be written off completely or permanently. It's just it was something I wasn't getting on, and it wasn't jiving with me that one time that I watched it.
Right.
And because he was already into the show, it's just an episode out of I don't know how many, and I don't know where it was in the story. It was just the episode that he was watching that was playing, and that shit was not. I wasn't getting what was happening with it. It was bothering the shit out of me. So it could just be that. It could just be that.
Yeah, getting started mid-show can.
Oh yeah,
kind of ruin it. Yeah. Can you imagine? Can you imagine starting something like? No. Well, hold on. I'm going to sell something to you first, and that's the one me and Two Trip was talking about: Grimgar, Ashes, and Illusion. That isekai definitely, but when these kids get swept into this isekai, they got a learning curve, and it's a major one. We talking about people dying.
Uh-oh.
Yes, and they just trying to fight goblins, and they getting their asses kicked. It's just like, we can't make no money. How are we gonna eat? We still living in the soldiers' barracks. But it's such emotional weight on every fight scene and their relationships and what they had to do to survive that it's just like damn.
Well, that's how I took Sword Art. Was that the one?
Sword Art Online?
Yeah, when they got trapped in there, and then right after that, people started committing suicide and shit like that. I was like, man, if they stretch this out for another couple of episodes, this will be the meat of the story. But being trapped there, having to live this whole fucking life, and then getting pulled out of there, that was the interesting shit to me. It's like, bruh.
Yeah, because that was plausible. That's the thing about that. You weren't whisked away. You was just stuck in a video game. You were just stuck in the game. Like, thanks everybody for showing up for this launch day. You can't leave. Oh, and if you die here, you die for real. Yeah. Bye. If you unplug, you die.
If you unplug, you die. Like, motherfucker, what? Oh my God. How many people just, they was calling it quits. They were committing suicide, or people was unplugging them and they was dying in the game. I was like, holy shit. I was like, this, like you said, it was plausible. That's plausible. And you won't show up for launch day no more. Yeah. You won't be a beta tester on shit no more. I ain't baited in nothing.
Bad. I'm sitting back I was sitting there looking at my I got a meta what's that, second gen meta. I ain't got that meta 3. Good. I was sitting there looking at that motherfucker like, damn. If only I could.
Look, I've had some games that I might have wanted to be sucked into, but
Yeah.
I would always want the ability to leave. But then again, you know, the way I play Skyrim, I could see myself being a Malfumi in that bitch. Like,
Oh, Skyrim. I used to
oh
play
yeah,
Skyrim.
yeah.
Oh shit, that's my shit.
Oh, everybody would get it then.
Yeah.
I'd be on the same bullshit. Like, fuck all y'all. Don't come around my house. I'm gonna walk this road and take my horse out for a little ride. Be you dragon, orc, whatever the fuck you are, leave me the hell alone, or it's gonna be problems. It's gonna be problems, and I will make money off your death. It'd be a problem, man. It would be a problem.
Yeah, that was peak world creation in Skyrim.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's why I still love that game.
Mm-hmm.
I gave my I think last week I was talking about my favorite open world games and how I've progressed in my open world games that I played. Legend of Zelda, it's not open world, but that's like all-time favorite adventure game right out the bat. Mario, San Andreas, Skyrim, Ghost of Tsushima. I haven't played Ghost of Yotai yet, but those games are beautiful fucking games to play. They're just fucking beautiful games.
I couldn't get into Ghost of Tsushima.
I got into it because I like the feudal Japan culture. I like the idea of the wandering samurai, and I like being able to go through the woods and explore shit because you get a little bit of that apprehension I think people feel when they play survival horror games.
Right.
I don't like survival horror games. It's not that I'm overly scary. I just don't like it. I take shit like that serious. It's always a little fucked up and disturbing to me in a way that I don't like having in my head. But wandering an open world and things will happen or can happen to you, it's always a little bit more fun to me. You get that anxiety. Like there's a part of Ghost of Tsushima where you're going to another village and you're walking through this large bamboo forest, right? But it's paths. So you can't see around the turn or anything. It's just paths going through the bamboo. Well, you get motherfuckers popping out on you.
Right.
You can. Maybe they was wandering or something like that. Maybe you got to duck down and get your ass in the tall grass and shut up for a minute. Like, bro, I can't take all these motherfuckers. It's like 5 of them, and one of them got that big ass mace looking shit. He gonna be a little hard, you know. Or maybe you get snuck up on. You wasn't ready for it, and the fight is just on.
Yeah, I like the idea of the wandering Ronin because I played maybe like 3 hours, got 3 hours into it, and then it was like I just dropped it and then never picked it back up.
Yeah, I got off of it because somebody introduced another game to me that I got in, and it started taking more of my time. I think it was the Division. It was either the Division or Rivals. It's probably fucking Rivals.
Marvel Rivals.
Oh, I'm sorry, AB. I didn't see you back there. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, AB.
Come on, gentlemen.
Hey, what's up?
What's good? Thank you for dropping the thing in a private. I'm on a smaller screen than usual, so forgive me. That's why I'm looking out the window for the Amazon people because I ordered this the extended screen thing, right? So you can have 3 screens. So I can have 3 screens on my laptop and see more. So everything is small now, and I'm going blind.
Yeah, you know how you go to Windhelm and you go into the cavern and that one dude's like, "You a dark elf lover?"
I'm a dark elf.
I'm always like, "Yes, I am. I marry him all the time."
Yeah,
What you gonna do about it?
yeah.
Like,
I'm a whole dark elf.
Dark elf lover.
Yeah, I am a whole dark elf. Say something, motherfucker. Say something stupid.
Even as a red god, I'll go marry a dark elf. I don't care.
Yeah.
They
My female character is a red guard. It's a red guard female.
okay.
Yeah, I fucks with the dark elves. Fuck. Look, one of my favorite parts about Skyrim is that, yeah, you draw your weapon to attack, right? But what you can do is you can put your weapon away and just chunk them up.
Yep.
just Just chunk them up and start.
I yield.
I yield. Stick and move, nigga. No. The first time I did that shit was so much fun. I put that enchantment on my gauntlets and shit like that. The pugilist enchantment, just for moments like that. She's like, you know what? I ain't gonna pull out the sword on you, man. I'm in town, but I'm gonna beat your fucking ass in this pub.
That was a feature in Oblivion too, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's
I remember Oblivion. You started out in the arena,
mm-hmm.
and you were fighting that orc.
Well, actually, you have to go to the arena. We started out in prison, but yeah.
Oh, prison, yeah. I ain't played that in years.
Yeah, swinging on them folks is fun.
Yes, I actually played a little bit of the remastered edition.
Oh yeah.
It looks pretty nice, and there are some improvements. They finally changed the leveling system, so you're not stuck. You can level up with other skills. You're not stuck with your major skills anymore. Your major skills still upgrade you faster, but you'll still gain levels by upgrading other skills you want to work on.
Okay.
That's
the same way. Oh, go ahead.
Well, my problem with gaming now is just like I said, time. Like 2 weeks ago, I'm supposed to have been done with this Wolverine versus Psylocke, and I'm still working on that shit.
You're not gonna be done.
Because I'll sit back so basically what I do is I'll listen to an audiobook, or I'll have like anime or something like Elementary running on one screen while I'm working on 2 other screens. And, I just be taking glimpses at it. But I would like to do more gaming, but because I really want to play Marvel Rivals, but I know it's going to take up some time that I don't have.
It will. Like my Marvel Rivals play is usually, if I can get it in by the time I get home, maybe an hour or 2. And if I don't get sucked into it, I can get done in an hour or 2. But it's always about building up like an RPG game. I have to build up this character to this level.
Yep.
But I have to get familiar with this character so I can use it to this level. Fucking Invisible Woman's taking forever. I was trying to get this shit done before I left, and it's not. So now it's gonna sit for fucking 3 weeks until I come back home to try to work on this next character that they drop and get this other one finished. Like, bitch.
I gotta go shoot the orphanage heifer. It's a free kill. I always do that. I just walk in, wait for her to get her done with her speech, and just snipe her right there
from the doorway.
Yep.
Yeah, that's that.
Whatever her name is. Thank you for your kindness. Like, yeah, whatever. Click.
Yeah, she ain't Granny Goodness, but yeah, that chick in the orphanage is a bitch. But that's the thing. Like I told you, these open world games like that always shows you your personality of people. That's what makes it more interesting to play and watch, to see how people choose this shit. Because I really have a low tolerance for people who do wrong to children.
I feel you.
Yeah,
bro, that came to be the Brotherhood mission, assassination mission. Yeah, you got to kill this woman at the orphanage because she's mean to us, and all the rest of the shit. Hearing the kids' stories, like, yeah, I'll take care of it. No problems, dude. I'll get her in front of everybody. I don't care. Look, one of my favorite games was Hitman. I don't have a problem, apparently I don't have a problem taking people out. If it's some bad shit, like, yep, you crossed my code. We Xing you off today. Let's make it creative. Do you need to find a body, or can we just leave it here? Do we have to stash it? Just let me know, because I have an issue with that shit.
Yeah, the infamous Dark Brotherhood.
Yeah.
I've always joined the Dark Brotherhood, especially as a vampire. Shit.
Yeah.
You
always join the Dark Brotherhood. Like you got my last character is doing all of that. So it's assassinations, Dark Brotherhood. I'm a completist. So you turn into a vampire.
However, I will do a werewolf.
Yeah. I wanted to stay a werewolf, but this character ended up getting flipped into that vampire, which I didn't like. I wasn't trying to stay a vampire because I was going to play a werewolf on this character.
Oh, the DLC?
Yeah, because I fell asleep playing it and the motherfucker turned completely. and I wasn't trying to get turned completely. You know, I wanted that damn peel. I want some benefits, but not, I don't want the whole deal, bro. So it is what it is. But that's the fun of open world, is being able to just go and explore. And maybe I want to do this mission. Maybe I don't. What's over here? Let me go see what's over here. What's this bullshit happening over here? I think I can take a giant today. Let's see if I can take this giant. Let's see if my skills are level.
Launched in the air. Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah,
I can run. Yeah, I can run around them a little bit. Get the stamina. I can take down a giant.
Fun fact about the giants, though. You know how they can launch you in the air like that? Turns out that was a bug, and Bethesda took it out. People complained so much they had to put it right back in.
Yeah, that shit was funny too. That shit was hilarious. That was one of the selling points for the game when I first got it. Like, what the fuck? Oh, that's what happens when you take out a giant. I gotta shoot you from a distance, bro. I'll take out a giant now. Like, I'm not worried. I'll run up on him now. Like, come on, what you got? You gonna run out the heels on me? Come on, bro. I can't punch you, but I can make your ass.
Have you ran into the? You have to be really high to run into him. But have you run into the Ebony Warrior yet?
Oh,
The Ebon Warrior. I got his armor.
Ebony Warrior.
yeah.
I think I got his armor.
Well, like when you're past 80, level 80, which is pretty high. This Ebony Warrior comes up and he's like really hard. And if you beat him, you take his armor and shit.
Fuck him. I don't worry about shit unless I'm going into a vampire cave that I didn't know was a vampire cave, but vampires always hiding out in the caves, or going into a cave not knowing what it is and disturbing somebody's ritual. That's gonna be a fight. That's gonna be a fight. Because I might have just been going in there to loot some shit, but then I end up in a whole situation where I got a bunch of stuff that I don't want to leave, and now I'm fighting off fucking ghosts and some demons and Hargreaves and shit like that. Like, oh fuck,
Ravens and all them. Yeah,
it's got a little thicker than I thought it was gonna be in here. I just went in for a quick grab. I didn't know it was all these people in here.
See, I get that way when I play like The Witcher.
Peace, Herb. Peace, Herb. Have a good day, man. On the Cali side.
Oh yeah, I got The Witcher 2. I got The Witcher 3 and The Witcher 2.
Yeah,
I've never played the first one, but
yeah, I played all three of them. But because when it comes to open world, that's sort of where I settled at. After WoW, because WoW had to be multiplayer, and I got tired of all of that shit. And I was like, I just want to.
Now, what I like to do.
Let them finish it. Go ahead, Dessa.
Yeah, and so I just like to chill out, go on my missions, and then just like most open world games, you're gonna miss some stuff. Go back, play through, try to get all the stuff, hit it a different way. Move it to the slide, maybe turn her upside down, whatever the case may be.
Go ahead, AB.
Yeah, and what I like to do with Witcher 3, because I have beat it, is I'll cheat a little bit. I'll do the DLC little playthrough, then I'll upgrade all my stats, and then go back through Game Plus, and then I'll do whatever build I made with that, and go through the game again. Then do the DLC.
Yeah, that Blood and Wine was pretty hard.
I never played any of the Witcher games, so it's news to me. I heard they were hard, but that wasn't a deterrent. I just never played it because ends up being too much of the same type of games out there. I don't go to all of them. I don't run from game to game because that's the wave. I just play what I find most interesting to me.
Yeah, I call it the Monster Hunter Simulator.
Yeah,
that's a good.
That's what it pretty much is, because whatever monster you're hunting, you gotta look at their weaknesses. You gotta put them right oils on. Otherwise, you're gonna have a hard time trying to beat that monster.
What's up, Charles? Woo to the woo beast. If you watch Robotech, you understand what a row beast is. Now you know what the woo beast is. Prepare for my arrival. I'm glad you're arriving now because if you would have showed up early in the stream, I was very bright and I was waiting your incoming shit talk. I was very bright. The brightness was real. I look like fucking Edward Cullen in this bitch.
You over there shining like a diamond.
Shining.
I just watched that entire series, 2 weeks ago.
I watched that entire series. It wasn't that bad. Look, I get into vampire movies. It's another. It's just one of them. Like whatever. Fuck.
Oh yeah, I watched the first 2 Blade movies a couple days ago. So
yeah, we were talking about that Twilight shit.
Yeah, Twilight. Yeah, because I mean, it was an interesting take. I'll go ahead and say that on vampires.
It was.
Yeah, it was interesting. Yeah.
Who would have ever thought of a vegetarian vampire? Like,
Yeah.
Is that how you're a vegetarian? You just eat animals? Oh, okay. Fine, whatever. Fuck. Native American werewolves? Yeah, I buy it. Yeah, I buy it.
And the dumb chick, though. You nicknamed my daughter after the Loch Ness Monster?
oh dear.
I might watch that shit for a laugh. Maybe I need to order me a bottle for this bitch. Just watch Twilight with alcohol.
It was that. I mean, it was just like, I had already seen the series anyway, but it was just like, let me just go back and rewatch this because I just feel interested.
Yeah, I had seen this. I had watched the whole series at the time it was coming out because I didn't read the books, and I don't think my daughter. I think she read one of them, but it's one of these teenage movies. We watched the shit, and I watched it. I was actually mildly entertained. I was like, okay, fuck it. It's vampires. Let me see how their vampire story goes. They glitter in the daylight. Okay, that would give them a reason to run around at night.
Yep.
But they still got all the other vampire shit, and they vegetarians. But they're stronger if they actually suck on humans. Okay, that's interesting. That gives you that scaling in vampires outside of the age when you were turned. If you sucking on just animals, nigga, you a little weaker. You need to get with this human shit. Get with these humans, boy. You're gonna get a level up. Like, okay. It's their world. Okay, fine. It worked. Still got vampires and werewolves, the two I like. I don't give a shit too much about zombies. I told y'all that. I don't care about zombies too much, but werewolves and vampires are the creatures of the night I can fuck with. That always seem more interesting to me.
Yeah, and they did great with the werewolves. That whole dynamic between the two.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, and the whole thing. There was some subtle things that I did like about it too. Like, okay, they don't age, but they keep going to high school, and then, they follow the tests.
Yeah, they gotta suck.
I was like, yo,
they gotta suck. Yeah, they have to suck. I'm constantly in high school. Fuck these people. Dude, can I get homeschooled this century? Fuck.
Yeah, I'm glad it became less wholesome as it got to the end of it.
Oh yeah.
Because movie one was wholesome as hell.
Charles said, looking like a good idea, a gallon of milk, an extra in Underworld, a good disposition, a fresh sheet of paper, the good witch from Wizard of Oz, a Sailor Moon transformation. I am mid transformation for an anime right now. Like, I got to glow first. I'm almost there, man. You should have saw it earlier. I'm serious. Earlier, I did look sheet paper white in this bitch. I was like, God damn, I know he gonna come. I know he was coming. I was charging up, bro. I was charging up. The brightness was growing. Feel my power. That shit was bright. I knew. As soon as the sun came out and I saw it on the screen, like, oh fuck, this is gonna be a problem. Charles got shit to say. Been dealing with some of your army brothers the last couple of days.
That's a hoot. Uh-oh. You must have been dealing with them broke dicks.
What's the definition of a broke dick from the army?
somebody who's incompetent.
They think they're smart. They think they're really smart.
Think they're smart.
Thanks, operative word.
Think it. That's the word I use for it. If you ask them, they are smart, and everybody else is dumb. But I see some shit that's like, oh, y'all fucking dumb. In a
You
real
run
way.
across a lot of that. We call them cannon cockers.
Boy, I can tell you this. I love the inner branch banter and shit talk. That shit is funny as fuck to me. Because Charles with the chair force shit, that boy, you just don't know. Every time I say that shit, it makes me laugh.
Man, he's right. The Air Force is.
But he's right. He is right.
Yeah. I married one of them. I'm like, y'all call that PT?
Right. Yeah, that's not PT.
Wait a minute.
Shit.
Their PT test, I'm going to tell you, my ex-wife's PT test when she was in the Air Force, for all of them, was to get on the exercise bike and they put some electrodes on your chest. And this was in the early 2000s. And I was sitting back and I was like, wait a minute, y'all don't run? Y'all don't do no push-ups? Y'all don't do no sit-ups? Pull-ups? Nothing?
I was hearing shit. I was hearing shit this week that they just had to do a 3-mile walk. It's
Yeah,
like
that sounds
power
like the Air
walking
Force.
in like 30 minutes or some shit like that. I'm like, what? So you got to walk a mile in 10 minutes? And people was failing. Like, what?
People were failing. People were failing on bikes with electrodes on their chest. And the only people who get real PT are the MPs or, the expeditionary forces who they got to go out and do, jump in behind enemy lines and set up air bases and shit like that. But everybody else, nope.
Well, my father turned over his grave. He used to talk about how when he's in the military back in during the 50s, they literally had 5 minutes to wash up, shave, and be dressed and in line.
I saw some dirty shit. Yeah, mind you, I'm not supposed to say, but I end up in these. When I talk about filthy houses, these are service members' houses.
Oh yeah, that's pretty common.
And that shit is disturbing as fuck.
Yeah, that's pretty common. That's the reason why, one of the reasons why, here in Virginia, when my mother was renting our old family house out, she used to rent to military because if their house is filthy, you call the commander, and the commander come and make them clean that shit up.
We had to call somebody's higher up commanders to come out to one of these houses because the shit was just like,
yep.
And bro was deploying for a year, but well, it was fucked up. It was fucked up.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even us that called on them because we got, some higher ups walking around with us doing these inspections. They called.
Yep.
They called. They went there. It's like, hell no. Call back to the leasing office. Call so-and-so. They came out there and put a notice on that motherfucking door before we was even out the neighborhood. Did y'all leave a notice? We didn't leave shit. We just left. We just left the residence. We didn't put nothing. They ain't got shit to do with us, bro. We out of here.
Chew the fuck up. That's what we used to say. Chewed up.
Yeah, he gonna be chewed up.
Yeah, that's somebody. Oh gosh, yeah, because you can get Article 15s for that type of stuff. You can actually get kicked out for not keeping your shit straight because that ends in insubordination because you are ordered to keep your shit straight.
Yeah. Security forces. Yeah.
And PJ.
I'm sorry. It may just be me, but Air Force security forces, I don't buy really. They trying to act way too tough to be in the Air Force and just be security in the Air Force. They acting way too tough.
And security don't play when it comes to guarding Air Force equipment, especially on the flight line. You will get shot.
Yeah.
Quickly.
It's the front gate though.
The front gate. Well, the same guys who work the front gate, it's the same force that works the front gate in the flight line. But
Okay.
I understand the whole part.
Like, I'm sorry, I keep looking at that shit. And like, it's. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm not trying to be disrespectful at all because I respect anybody in any branch. Right? You serve, right?
Right.
But what I see from Air Force security forces always just in the back of my head is like, you're not Marines.
Mm-hmm.
You are not Marines. Calm down. Calm
Nobody's
down.
Marines.
Dial it back a notch, bro. You are not. You are not that. Okay.
Yeah.
You just aren't. I just don't. I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It's just something in the back of my head is like, but you're not that. You can be tough, but you're not that though.
I
Maybe
train
it's
with
just
Marines. Nobody's
yeah,
Marines.
yeah. There's a reason why they are what they are, bro.
You and the proud, carrying goddamn pancakes in their goddamn pockets and shit. Standing out in the middle of nowhere, one Marine with a damn rucksack and a damn rifle. In the
Right.
middle of the Mojave Desert. And we say, man, what the fuck you guarding? We drive
I am the
past
tip
on
of the spear. Yeah, I am the tip of the spear, bro.
Yeah.
Forces, Air Force
No.
version of MPs. Yeah, I know what they are, Charles. I know what they are, but I don't know. Maybe I'm having too much contact with some of them. Some of them seem like dumbasses, like legit dumbasses that got clearance to carry a weapon, which I find kind of scary. But they have that bravado, like they are frontline fighters, and they're not. And that kind of bothers me.
Was these young guys?
Yeah.
No.
They all,
Say no
well,
more.
I'm fucking old, so they all young.
Yeah. Because
Fucking young.
yeah, the old soldiers don't act that way. I don't care which branches. They moving a little bit slower and they conserving a lot more energy. And they delegating tasks too, because it was like, I got this rank. Fuck you. Come here, private or airman or seaman.
Like some of the dudes I've met are low key assholes. Some of the women that I've met for the security forces are actually cool. You get the vibe that they're not about their bullshit though, but they cool as shit. You can communicate and have a conversation with them. The dudes, they got that bravado on them that I don't care for too much. Give me 1 second. Let me grab this DoorDash off the porch. 1 second. Carry on.
What you working on, AB?
Playing with the new Affinity program.
Infinity?
Yeah, this is basically Adobe. This is an alternative to Adobe Photoshop, Illustrator, and InDesign.
Oh, okay.
It used to be $70 for each, about $70 for each program. Well, I got it for 40 for each. I always get it on discount, but last week they made it free.
Okay.
The catch is you have to pay for the AI features, which is fine.
Dude, I ain't touching AI, and AI ain't going over on my computer.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a bridge too far for me.
Okay.
But you know, I know people out
It
there
helps
slamming.
with it helps with certain tasks. It makes a lot of tasks faster.
Yeah.
I use it as a tool, not as a crutch. There's a difference.
Yeah, I get why people use it, and that's one of the reasons why, like, what's his name, Royal Skies, he started using Cascador to tween a lot of his animation. My own issue with that is that, you know, with repetition comes refinement.
Yeah.
And once you lose the ability to refine, you lose your edge.
Well, that's well, to your point though, that's why I think vibe coding is a joke. Because the AI is not smart enough to code for you. I can tell it is not smart enough to code for you. And don't get me wrong, I love Copilot because it automates a lot of stuff that it takes time to type.
Oh, yeah, I don't run Copilot. Well, I'm running Windows 10, and I'm moving from Windows 10 straight to Linux. So it's just like, I ain't never gonna run it.
All right.
And you know, it's not that I'm actually against AI because AI has its uses in a lot of places. I mean,
Yes.
nuclear physics, AI, the like AI has been a nice part of the search engines for over a decade. So I mean, that's a no-brainer. But
Right.
when it comes to like creative tasks, and of course, I don't mind it for mundane tasks either. But when it comes to creative tasks or things that require, human creativity, I am just not feeling it.
Okay.
I
Yeah, I
wouldn't.
usually just use both. I let AI generate some of it, then I'll just modify it
Hmm.
to enhance it.
And now,
But
see, go ahead.
but I really like what they did. They took those three programs, their alternative to InDesign, Photoshop, and Illustrator, and they put it into one program.
Hmm.
And it's, believe it or not, it's pretty efficient.
Oh yeah.
Well, also might help to have 40 gigabytes of RAM, but it's pretty efficient. It's very efficient on your machine, and I know it runs faster than Adobe because last time I put something with Adobe on it, they have that little app that you have to put on there to monitor that stuff, and that's a resource hog.
Hmm. Yeah, I ain't touching Adobe either because they
Yeah, I
just
refuse
dirty.
to pay them rent. Nope, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, they are dirty.
Fucking Charles Hordash, Uber Sheets. No, motherfucker. We got a half rack of ribs and a baked potato, and
Oh
they
man.
gave me 3 spoons and no fork for one baked potato. But the meat is falling off the bone, so no wonder they didn't give me a fork. Like, you don't need it, bro.
Mm.
But
Our ribs are succulent. The meat is falling off. I don't have to force it or nothing. I'm like, damn.
I'm gonna show you a
But yeah, they
review.
basically offered Photoshop, Illustrator, InDesign, and one tool for free
Hmm.
for the most part.
Well, so Photoshop is free now.
Well, if you get the Affinity app, is like I said, they put it all in one app.
Mm.
Yeah, Uber Skeets was
Man, that's
Thursday
nasty.
night. Yeah, Uber Skeets. Yeah, these motherfuckers went to the bar around here on Thursday night, Thirsty Thursday,
Hmm.
Mm.
and was ended up riding in the car with some chicks, some locals who was out there looking for their skeet. No, no, brother. You didn't let this bitch come back to the house, did you? Look, you don't need to know where we at.
But yeah, I tell people all the time, don't use AI like a crutch, but use it as a tool.
Yeah. I mean, hold on, let me get this in right.
It was
Because
only a crutch.
yeah, well, yeah, I'm like I said, I know I'm biased, but you know, it is what it is. So I will
What you
carry
what you
what I
gonna go
have.
back to people just actually programming? Being
No,
creative, did it?
Well,
I just want people to create. That's it.
I
mhm.
just
I
want
don't
you to
mind a
create it.
self-driving car, but when it comes to creativity, that is a human thing.
Yes.
Yes,
You
it
can't
is.
out.
Oftentimes when I'm using Copilot and I see it spit out some code, I'm like, yeah, that ain't right.
Mm,
And I would not recommend Copilot to a beginner.
mm.
No, you need to learn the code the old way. Maybe the editor, but the old way. And if you don't understand your framework, a Copilot is not going to help you. It's gonna it's gonna make you give you a big mess that you have to clean up.
Didn't know Crimson Dawn had freckles, did you? Gave her some freckles, god damn it.
It does now.
Yeah. And I ain't
Nice.
even got all of her stuff put together yet because
That's
I've
lightweight,
animated.
right?
Huh?
That's lightweight, right?
Yeah, it's Lightwave. I've been doing Blender also as well as Unreal Engine,
Okay.
but the Lightwave is still my jam because it don't matter which DCC you're using if you're going to be in Unreal Engine anyway. But
True.
all of this is manual work. So hair is done. It's because I'm creating a new rig that I'm you just working with the base model. but I got like some of the animation done. Like, you're gonna like this, artisan. Let me see. Two Hand Fury Wolverine versus Psylocke. Load, baby, load. This one. Oh yeah. I forgot what was going on here. Nope, nope, nope. That's not the one. I'll bring it up later. But yeah, because I got most of the fight scenes are done. I just
Okay.
had to go back and do a remodel of Psylocke because I wanted to incorporate some of the Marvel Rivals designs and bring, because basically what I'm doing is I'm bringing in the old plain bodysuit with the new embellishments on the that you get from Marvel Rivals, like the rings
Yeah,
on the wrist.
the rings and stuff like that.
Yeah, and the I tried
Awesome.
animating her with the long hair. That's just a nightmare. So I just like, look, we getting rid of all that hair and we gonna put this shit back in a ponytail.
Well, the Marvel Rivals one, they gave her a ponytail, but they also mixed her with Ninja Gaiden, Ryo Habusa.
Oh, did
What they
they?
call yeah,
Oh yeah, with the scarf around the neck.
scarf around the neck. I
Yeah,
was like, well,
Oh,
you
really?
ain't fooling me. What
yeah,
that is.
yeah. Because I just got finished reading. Because I'm doing my research still, and I know Psylocke beat Wolverine about 4 times that I've read,
Yeah,
but she got killed by Sabretooth.
the Sabretooth don't play.
Man, that's because she couldn't put that shit in his head again. And so he eviscerated her. And then, of course, after that, we got Crimson Dawn. But, you know, making all of that work together and making the fight scene work, because we already know she can beat Wolverine even in his berserker rage. But it's something very telling about that fight between her and Sabretooth, because the thing about Sabretooth is always in berserker rage. And so what that's telling me, and when her powers did not work against Sabretooth, he killed her. So every time she fought Wolverine, she had to use her powers, of course. So and Wolverine is a match for Sabretooth. So that's I'm I don't know where I'm going with this, but it's
It
just
sounds
like,
like paper rock scissors to me.
yeah, that's what it sounds like. If she doesn't have her powers, she can't beat Wolverine.
Right. Because she can mess with his head. Creed, there is no problem with why he's doing what he's doing.
Exactly.
He is doing exactly what the fuck he wants to be doing.
Yep.
And he's
That's
fine
the
with it.
reason why Xavier couldn't get through to him.
Yeah, and he's fine with it.
Xavier
Right?
said, "You hopeless."
Yeah, he is fine with what he's doing.
Yep.
There's no
Yeah.
equivocation on that.
That was some of the best writing too, man. I mean, because I went back and read my old Cyberforce 1 through 4, Silver Street, and I was like, man, this is some of the most god awful writing I've ever seen. It was terrible. I
It
was like,
was. But Cyberforce has some cool character designs.
they had cool characters.
They
And
had
they were
cool characters.
running with
Mark Silvestri.
action. Yeah. I was like, okay, these panels look hot, but I'm an older man now. And I had these comic books for like 20 years, and I went back and read it, and I was like, this is garbage.
That's why I've said my comic book collection, I don't judge it by price. I judge it by did I like the stories that I was reading? I did, but I know most of it ain't worth shit because it's probably crap. It's crap like that. Like it looks beautiful, but it ain't worth shit. I like Mark Silvestri art, dude. I was buying his books. Cyberforce. I bought Cyberforce. The character designs and stuff like that looked awesome. No, the stories was kind of lacking. Just what it was.
Kinda ain't no.
Yeah,
Kinda is an understatement.
it's just what it was, man. These were,
Garbage.
mind you, this, if you want to remember this about Image. Image Comics was started by the hottest artist in the game.
Yep.
The hottest artists, not the hottest writers, the hottest artists.
Artists. Yep.
There's a reason.
The reboot got better though. I did read the reboot once the Top Cow got a hold of it,
Yeah.
but it was just like But by that time, I had lost interest in Cyberforce, so I only bought number one. And I was like, the art looks great, but I'm not feeling the story.
Yeah. The stories struggle. They always struggled a bit. The art was always on point, but the story struggled a bit because they weren't the writers. They could tell a story visually, but making all that shit work together was the tough part.
Let's see how this one looks. 10, 144.
Because that was not their forte.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that's the one.
Well, like I say, Dad said it was 90s style over substance. Yeah.
Yeah. But okay, but
That's why Liefeld could draw as many pouches as he wanted to on Youngblood. He went patch nuts. And they had to finally had to stop.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good flurry right there.
Oh. It is.
Yeah. Wolverine getting his ass whooped. He get knocked through a wall. And then he gets up. The way I got it set up is the more he gets his ass kicked, the more feral he gets. So the more erratic he gets. But the grand finale, because the fight scene only lasts like 90 seconds. And the video has to be 5 minutes long. So I have to build up to the fight scene. So I got a lot of mundane stuff going on, like
walking throughs.
Well, yeah, that because number one, I like narrative, so they had to have a reason to fight. So basically, what I did was I referenced that old Shadow King story. It's like Wolverine's run. Well, basically, the preface is Wolverine, well, mutants are running around killing people, but the only ones who are not killing people are the people who've got telekinetic powers. I mean, telepathic powers, like Psylocke.
Right, the psionics.
Yes, and so she drives up to this factory where Wolverine and slaughtered everybody, and then she uses her shadow meld to find them in the factory, and the sword that she's got, because she has to put forth some of her energy to block out this signal that's fucking everybody up. The sword comes from Wakanda. So it's like our friends of Wakanda has gifted you with this. Da 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 da. And she goes in. I'm not going to give away the ending, but it's interesting.
No. You're still working on it. Don't give away none of it.
Yeah. But I just want people to know, hey, I'm working. Because I told too many people it would have been done this week, and I'm still working on this shit.
I make the mistake of telling people when shit is going to be done creatively, and they get disappointed because creatively gives way to life.
Yep.
Yes, it does.
And that's when the creativity has to get put aside for a moment to take care of the life shit.
Yeah, and I took care of some life, man. My brother just got out of the hospital. He had lost feeling in his arms. And I was like, how the hell did that happen? So it was a spaghetti nerve in the back of his neck that got, yeah. But he's okay now. But
that's good to hear.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, my father is out the hospital.
Oh, okay.
He is back at home, but he's still having problems with his liver and shit like that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's heavy.
Because they were kind of shot. So I talked to my sister the other day, or texted with her a little bit, and she was giving me the update of what was going on with him. I told her, I was like, yeah, I'm out. I'm in Georgia right now, so keep me updated, whatever's going on. But
yeah, sadly, I had to go to a funeral this week.
What was it this time?
Did you hear about the young man that got killed a couple of weeks ago in a road rage incident by that Mexican lady?
Mm-mm.
No, I don't. I stopped paying attention to all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I knew the kid. He was somewhat part of the family. His father was married to my cousin.
Family.
21. She did this Latina chick killed him because he honked his horn at her. I think he was behind her, and she followed him and killed him.
That's it.
Yes.
He didn't call her a bitch or flip her off or nothing like that.
No.
And they say they want a woman president, right? Okay.
Yeah. They won't get my vote.
Yeah, won't get my vote. But I will buy the popcorn.
They talking about trying to run Kamala again in 2020. Yeah, like good luck with that.
There's people still talking about they see Elvis too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
But after the gains the Democrats got, look, I mean, I'm not really that bent on politics anyway because we pretty much can predict the outcomes. But
Almost
MAGA, they pushed too far, and now the Democrats are getting their gains. And I'm sitting back like, both of y'all are playing a shell game with only 2 shells. And the
no
prize, the truth, y'all don't even got that one on the table no more. Y'all hit them.
Well,
and they're gonna lose those games if that shutdown lasts any longer.
Yeah, can't do nothing but lose mandates the way they acting.
Look, all I want them to do is leave free speech alone. Let me have my anime. Stop fucking around with my well, give me my kids first and foremost.
Yeah,
leave my kids alone.
Yeah, leave my kids alone. Leave me alone. And as far as even the food prices, I don't care because me and my sister, we started growing. And I was like yogurt stuff. I even grow bacteria. That's how easy my food budget is less than $100 a month.
Damn.
And that's because I don't eat out and I cook. That's it. So,
Yeah, this week has been the most I've cooked in a few weeks because I'm here.
Right.
It's nothing close. We're not eating out all the time, even though they gave us, our per diem card for meals and stuff like that. They keep feeding us lunch every day. But I've cooked them. I got some fish marinating right now that I'm gonna cook tonight. It's just tilapia. It ain't special. It ain't like it's no salmon. Yeah. But dude, I like cooking more than I like eating out.
Yeah, it's a great skill to have.
Aside from these baby back ribs I just had because they had some honey bourbon barbecue sauce. I had to taste that shit.
Yeah, I bet you.
I bet you did.
I had to taste that. That was all right.
Yeah, Thanksgiving, I'm keeping it simple. Rotisserie chicken. Got some smoked paprika to kind of season it a little bit. Macaroni and cheese, collard greens, and Patty's sweet potato pie and some ice cream.
Amazon finally showed up. Thought somebody was breaking in the door. It's just a truck hitting the bump. I like having a big window like this so I can just see who's showing up. Like, they can never see me, dude. This is how you get picked off. You get picked off from the house. Like, I saw you coming up the drive. What you doing on my property?
Yes, trust. Less than $100 a month. That's what my food budget is.
No, mine less than that shit.
It's due to just, I get all my protein. That's just growing bacteria and cooking beans and making my own bread. So yeah, I buy raw materials like flour, sugar,
yeast.
Well, yeah, baking powder, baking soda because I need leavening agents. I learned how to make my own butter, so I will buy cream. I can make cheese from milk now, and milk is not expensive.
No, it's not.
I may buy eggs every now and then. Yeah, it's old skills, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. See, that's the thing, Trust. I do not have a lot of variety, but I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I don't eat much bread either nowadays, but every now and then.
Yeah. I eat it because I make it and it's something to eat.
I got 3 screens.
Look, I remember what it's like to be working with one screen, and I just
Oh my God.
that. Yes.
Oh my God. I came here. We got vice presidents and regionals all set up in one room, and they working off of laptops. That was day 1. Day 2, these motherfuckers had triple screens up. I'm like, oh, that looks pretty cool on their laptops, right? I went online that night and looked for that shit. Said, where are they getting those from? Because they just buying all this shit right now. It must be cheap. Let me see. I found that shit on there. It was less than $200. I'm like, basket in the cart. Like, what is this damn address where this shit is?
Yeah. There you go. Yep.
Done dilly, baby. Done dilly, yo. Came back the next day that some of the other guys was talking about that shit. Like, oh man, it's hard working on this one screen like that. I was like, hey, you can get them online. They're pretty cheap. Really? It's like, pulled up Amazon, showed him my cart. He said, oh, damn. Well, he's a government worker, so, he furloughed, so he ain't getting no money right now. But he said, yeah, I'm going to have to get me one of those. I said, yeah, that shit was less than $200. This is coming this weekend. My only problem, it wasn't coming early enough in the day. They weren't telling me that it was going to show up. I thought I was going to get some California shit, like they say. Yeah, it'll be delivered on that Sunday, on the 9th. And it's going to be, oh, we couldn't make it. See you on Monday. Like, what? I'm a Prime member. Deliver my shit in one day, like you said. Not bullshitting me. You don't like to eat much bread, like me. Homemade bread, yummy. Yeah. My fucking supervisor made me some homemade bread. My supervisor is interesting. He makes bread. Yeah. Like legit. He made me some raisin sourdough. That shit was good. Maybe some raisin sourdough. But he was disappointed because it fails because the bread is really dense. Yep. So it fails. Like, yeah. I think what did he say? He didn't use enough yeast or something like that. But the shit was good. It was thick. It was some thick ass bread. But the
sourdough is thick. Yeah. That
shit was delicious though. Like, we got to do some more, dude. I told him it's clam chowder time, bro. Like, if you make a sourdough, I give a damn if it got raisins in it. Make it. It's time. It's soup time. This is the soup time of the year. I need to eat my clam chowder, bro. Like, this will not be stopped. Like, I'm either going to eat your sourdough bread or I'm going to go to Frisco and get some of that Boudin sourdough bread. But sourdough bread will be eaten at this time of year. I should say that's super awesome. I think too finicky. I enjoy variety in my meals. Likewise, but you don't eat much bread. That's like one of my favorite things at the restaurant. If they got good bread, right? If they don't, then fuck it. But they got some good buttered bread, some hot buttered bread. Oh my god, I didn't like bread since I was a kid. So my mother said, make your head big. Eat too much bread makes your head big. I'm like, it was eating that shit up. Like, I don't know. I like a good bread.
Yeah. Another thing that I stopped buying the margarine. For some reason,
margarine sucks.
Yeah, margarine sucks. Not even just that. When you think you're getting butter and you see it's like 60% or 53% veggie oil.
It's oil.
Fuck that. So that's one of the reasons why I started making it, because it costs too much, like raw butter. Like I bought what you call it? It's called Dutch Farms Co. They make just straight butter. But you talking like $8 for that thing when I can just get that cheap crap for like $3. I was like,
damn, they act like they got the cow out back or something. We freshly churned this butter. Old Mabel in the back is working hard for this. $8 butter should be cheap because we got to use it in too much shit.
Yeah, well, if you want to get some good butter, especially with nice sea salt in it, and if you were making bread, I mean, especially like something like a biscuit.
This is where it turns into food porn, y'all. He said that good butter with the sea salt in it. My stomach like, yes.
Right.
Taste buds was like, yeah, we'll talk about it. Tell me more.
Funnily enough, though, if you go on YouTube, you look at all these cooking shows, man, have you seen the subscriber counts on these people?
No, I actually haven't. I don't watch a lot of food shows on YouTube. I'll watch them on television. I won't watch them on YouTube.
I've been watching them on YouTube because, like, it seems
when
like
I'm
the brothers got that sector somewhat locked down. It's a diverse sector, but you find a lot of brothers over there cooking, and they sitting there hitting the 1.2 million to 3 million.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. When I want to learn how to cook something, I just go to YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm old school, man. I'm still old school tactile. I will get a cookbook. I will look up a recipe. I will watch Gordon because I love me some Gordon Ramsay. Let's see if Gordon made this. Gordon had to make this shit because Gordon don't fuck around. Let's see what Gordon got. That's it. That's all we need. Go into the store,
Gordon
baby.
Ramsay?
What's
Gordon
that?
Ramsay he was down in Texas at a barbecue place, and he was calling it the best barbecue, some of the best barbecue he had. And it was hilarious with the guy. He said Gordon's looked at the guy and said, so, how did you season this? And the guy says, oh, we all about salt and pepper down here. I fell out. I was like, yo, bro.
Set his ass off.
Yeah. No, he ain't say nothing. Because that told you everything you needed to know. Texas is all about beef. It's beef country.
Yep.
And so they know what they feed their beef comes out and how it tastes.
Yep.
And so that's what that was all about. So one of the things that I truly miss about Texas, of course, was, the barbecues, the meats. Because Virginia is fishing country. So
yeah, because you're close to the water. Like,
Yeah.
on that Atlantic. Like, I was disappointed. I went to a spot here in Georgia, in southern Georgia, and this motherfucker was called Gator, right? So we saw that shit the first night, and I was like, hell yeah, let's try some Gator. Fuck it, let's go in there. Went in there, there's an Arab dude working behind the counter, and I'm looking at the menu, and I'm like, there ain't no fucking Gator on here. What the hell is that? It's just a name, man. It's just called Gator. It's painted in Miami Hurricane colors. We not far from Florida. And this motherfucker has a restaurant called Gators with a gator with a chef's hat on. And the motherfucker don't sell no gator. It's only fish and oysters and shit and chicken wings. I'm like, motherfucker.
I would feel
That's some
wrong.
false advertising for your ass.
I was about to say false advertising.
Yeah, that's some
Gators?
false fucking advertising, bro.
Oh, man. You can't do that.
How the hell you do that? Where they do that at? You called the place Gators and you don't know you sell no fucking gator? Like, feel like I got bamboozled. We end up going there 3 more days.
It's like
We
that
went back to that
sometimes.
motherfucker 3 more times. And when we got tired of having it, they ordered it for lunch at work. Fuck. That was the next thing that they ordered at work. Like, yeah, we got fish for you guys today.
Yeah, my
We got
favorite.
fish today. As soon as we saw it, it's like, this is from Gators, man. This is from Gators. They got gator fish. Shit. Go ahead, AB.
Yeah, my favorite fish is perch.
Perch?
Yeah.
Perch is good. Mine is salmon. I like salmon.
Damn right. Salmon is the shit.
Salmon, a good salmon, some snapper. I do like catfish, even though that's the bottom feeder fish. I don't know. Catfish just tastes good to me. But salmon, oh my god, dude. I will be out there with the bears if I lived in Alaska. We'd be both in the river together. Like, yeah, get that motherfucker.
Man, wild caught salmon, and some nice mackerel, and some whiting.
Oh yeah, whiting fish is good too. That's good too. This place had a whiting fish, but I think that was one of the ones they ordered for lunch, and the breading on it wasn't good. The breading wasn't good.
That sucks.
Yeah, because some people got a little, bubble gut, little bubble gutty from that shit. And I'm like, yeah, I didn't have that one. I didn't have that one. It wasn't looking too savory. But
Did they bread it with cornmeal or flour?
I was hoping it was cornmeal. It might have been flour.
It's probably flour.
Yeah, because like I said, I didn't have it. Because by the time we had got there, everybody else had already got their food. My team got there a little bit later. So they had already tore through the fucking tins. I'm like, this is what was left. And that one ain't looking good, so I'm not taking that one. But this is catfish. I'm getting that one. And I'll be done with it.
Catfish. You eat catfish, you don't get catfish.
Would you say you eat catfish, you don't feed it catfish?
You eat catfish, you don't get catfished.
You don't get catfish, you eat it.
Yeah, I got catfish.
You don't get catfished.
Yeah,
that's what these motherfuckers was getting at this damn bar. They was talking about these chicks at this bar. We went to this bar, man. The bar is open to under 21 people before 10 o'clock. After 10 o'clock, it's 21 and only. And they make an announcement. We went to this place last night. The first night I went there was Friday night. It looked dead as shit. And these are some of what I told them was a California 4, a Georgia 7, a California 4.
Wow.
Like, bro, these are not cute women. I'm really suspect of what they said they ran into on Thirsty Thursday. I'm really curious. Oh, she got some big ass titties. Okay, she got some big ass titties. I went there and saw that bartender. Yeah, she got some big ass titties, and everything else about her big too.
Oh, God.
Like, bruh, yeah, because they sit on top of her stomach. Like, oh, fuck. Like, these motherfuckers' pickers is off. Like, I don't know what y'all was looking at. So we went last night, and there was a chick in there that looked kind of cute, but she underage. Now, she underage for my California ears. She might be above age for these motherfuckers in Georgia. I don't know. She had on some shorts that mean she might have a yeast infection later on because them motherfuckers was leaving damn near nothing to the imagination for these jeans. I was like, she had a nice ass. I can say that because the shorts were so tight, that's all they were showing. But as soon as they made that announcement, like right before like 15 minutes to 10, them motherfucker, her and her party was gone. Oh my God. This is the thirst trap in here. Like, God damn. You don't get motherfuckers hemmed up in here. Yeah, you're not 21, you gotta leave. I'm like, why they in here anyway?
Yeah. I mean,
damn. Just because they got pool tables in an arcade? So what? So the fuck what? You serving drinks the whole time. So 8 o'clock in a bar, you serving drinks. You didn't ask for ID or anything like that, but you still got underage people in here. What's the difference between now and 10? Like, what you gonna serve more alcohol? I don't get it. You've been serving it the whole time.
It's probably be an ordinance because with laws usually the business owners usually don't let underage people in because of the law. They just do this blanket thing, but the law doesn't require them to keep them out. Put it that way.
Right.
So yeah. So I guess it's just like going to a game and they serving drinks at the game, or a movie theater and they serve hard alcohol. Yeah,
I guess. Because I went in there and I got me a double. Jack.
That's goddamn right. There ain't no such thing as a single.
No, I got me a double. You want ice? What the fuck is the ice for?
That bitch better be
No.
neat.
No, I got my shit neat. I need a double neat right now. ASAP Rocky, get it. I needed a drink all day. I had that motherfucker. I said, am I gonna knock it back right now? Or I'm gonna work on this one for a little while. I was shooting pool and drinking my whiskey. I'm like, I'm good. I'm
There's
good.
nothing but ugly girls there. You just knock it back. That
It
way
was
your vision can be messed up enough.
It was two half decent chicks that came in there,
Yeah.
and they was with dudes. And I told the guys I was with, I said, yeah, I wasn't trying to be a scumbag anymore in my life. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, they had nice asses, but they was with dudes. And then I found out that these was probably the two chicks because they kept looking back at us on the table. These was probably the two chicks these motherfuckers got to drive them home on Thursday night. I'm like, oh,
Gang.
yeah, they some regulars and some fucking barflies is what it is, nigga. You don't catch those. You don't catch those. It brings problems. Like, yeah, she was probably in here looking for some attention because her man was laid up with on crutches.
Barflies come with shit on their legs.
Yes, thank you. That's a good one. The other dude here was talking about they had diseases and shit like that, and I'm sitting here thinking like, why would you be out of town, going to a bar, meeting some random chick, and banging her raw? Why would you be doing that? That sounds stupid. That just sounds suicidal in some ways. Like,
Sounds like an F boy to me, but anyway.
yeah, but whatever the fuck, y'all do what the fuck you want to. I want a pool table. I wanted a pool table and some whiskey. I got a pool table and some fucking whiskey and ugly chicks. So I left. About 11, I was out of that bitch. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I'm tired. I had to come home and take a nap. I don't take naps. I'm a grown up. When I was tired, I went back home. I'm good.
I take naps.
I don't take naps. I can't. Look,
You too.
I haven't been able to take naps in kindergarten. I couldn't take a nap. I'm serious. I'd be laying on that cot. It's nap time. All the rest of these kids laid down snoring and shit, and I'm wide awake staring at the teacher. I can't take naps. I can't take naps. I will fall asleep somewhere. That's different. I can fall asleep somewhere if I'm sitting still for a while. But I can't lay down and say, I'm going to take a nap. It will never happen, bro.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, okay, that's pretty much how I operate. If I feel sleepy, I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Yeah.
And
Particularly past 40. Shout out to PGS. That old nigga come out. Past 40, man, I'll go take a nap in a hot minute.
Can't resist a nap now, huh?
no. In fact, my little man lets me know when it's time to go to sleep before anything else. Like, what you doing now? You active? I'll be going to sleep soon.
Bro, what you doing? We going to sleep. Are we not?
Because I'm sitting back like, look, I ain't feeling like I need to, put my nose up in some stank. So what you doing
I'm
down
getting
there?
tired.
Bro, I'm getting tired. And your blood is starting to flow. So let me just open it up and let the blood flow in here. And I will go upstairs and I will lay down and be like, okay.
Yeah, no.
How's the custody battle going? How's the custody battle going?
It's a battle.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I had not been thinking about that, but my
Never mind then.
no, that's fine because I had already spoke to Newstill about it, and my daughter, she ended up in the mental hospital.
What?
Yep, this was 2 weeks ago. She was in the mental hospital for threatened to harm herself and
Oh, I was hoping that's not what you said.
yes, and so I knew I knew exactly where it was coming from. So I called the hospital. I spoke to her as much as I could. And this thing about the toxicity of mothers like my ex. Yes, I'm watching this slow train wreck. So basically what
Yes.
happened was I've been in court twice since then.
Fuck.
And so we changing jurisdiction.
I'm sorry to hear
trying
about that,
get us-
Des.
Yeah, man.
My kids are worth saving. So if I go to my grave trying to save them, then that's what it's going to be.
No, definitely, I believe that. I believe the same way you do. My kids
Even
is worth
after-
it's worth the struggle, right? But having to have the kid go through this shit and see it happening,
Yeah.
and it's like, this is the problem right here. Can we stop this part of the problem? No, then what the fuck? That's the hard part as the parent, having to watch that shit. Like, I can't stop them from doing this shit that's basically harming our child the whole
So
time.
let me guess, the court still won't give her up to you either.
No. Basically, what happens, since I don't live in Maryland anymore,
Okay.
change of venue.
Yep.
So basically, what I've already filed for is, because I tried to file for a change of venue like last year and they wouldn't do it because the judge has to decide that. So there is no reason why Maryland should have jurisdiction anymore because there's no more interest there. So we move in jurisdiction to Washington, D.C., where I get better chances.
Yeah, if your daughter's in a mental hospital because of their book, that's fucked up.
Mm-hmm. And also, I was helping my daughter with her homework last week, and she wouldn't listen to what I was telling her. So she ended up getting a low grade. And, I asked her, like, is anybody helping with your homework, your mathematics, your social, your geography? Because she was, and I was sitting back like, wait a minute, your mother's a teacher. She teaches at the same school that you go to. And now they're threatening, because she goes to a high-end school, the ones that the diplomats send their children to.
Oh shit.
And she is at risk now of not being able to enroll in that school next year because her grades dropped.
Okay. I'll make sure I understand this correctly. Her mother's a teacher, and she's still not helping her with her homework.
Exactly.
Look, AB, all you got to do is talk to Dr. Tiasan, listen to his story. He tells about people that he know that are mothers.
Oh yeah, I'll talk to him.
Daughters are doing good, sons falling behind, and they are actually teachers, very educated. How does that happen? Don't give a fuck.
No.
Don't think it can happen with a daughter because that's competition for her.
Yes.
That's the problem.
Or it's a way to get back at you, at the father.
It's both.
These kids fucked up, then what you gonna do?
Yeah.
It's all daddy's fault. My nephew had to go into a little institutional situation for a while, dealing with his mother, and in some ways, it sets him back in life a little bit. Not because he's crazy or anything like that, just because that's what they figured they needed to do. Because he got caught, I guess, was with some weed or some other shit like that. And I didn't agree with that shit, but that wasn't part of the decision-making process in that. But it does hurt my nephew in a way that is always with him now.
Yep.
Yeah, it's on his record.
It's with him. So anytime that he can't have a normal fucking freak out, put it that way.
Yep.
He can't just lose his shit one day without somebody referring back to that. So that's the part I worry about with that, because it's real easy to put somebody in there. It's real hard to get that stigma off of them from being in there, even if nothing was wrong with them. Even if nothing was wrong with them. It's like, yeah.
That's my situation right now because of the accusation. It's got me hemmed up. Didn't matter whether the courts ruled it out and said, no, this never happened. The accusation alone sticks.
Yep. That's the messed up part about it. My buddy had an accusation like that when his daughter started getting close to 18. And him and his daughter's mother was not on the same page. And the daughter was wanting to do some extra shit she shouldn't have been fucking doing. There was an accusation thrown out there like that about him. And that was when you saw him go through the court dealing with that shit, that nothing happened or none of that stuff. But he basically told his daughter to kick rocks.
Yep.
You can get back to me when you grow the fuck up, is what he did. And I told him, I don't know if I could have ever did that. He was like, fuck that. She's not going to have me hostage like that. Like, cut her off. Cut her off. Get back to me when you over 18.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
Send you this
older.
money. Send you this money. Don't talk to me. Fuck it.
If mine was older, I would probably have had that position. But no, she was, she was what? That accusation came when she was 7 years old.
Yeah.
But it's just like, no, this is all your damn mama.
Yeah. This was California. You know what it was. She's in her teens. I think she was like 16 at the time. They tried to run back to what? 10, 12.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Daddy was sleeping in the bed with me and he groped me. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, goodness.
He had a 1-bedroom apartment. Like, bro.
Yeah, I can understand the son of him telling his daughter, nah, you're not doing that shit to me. No.
Yeah, nah, bro. They feed that shit. At least to me, because I've seen this with my niece, with somebody at my father's house. They feed that shit into these kids in school. That's what they can do. They can make these accusations. And this is years ago, right? This is before people started getting wise to that Me Too bullshit and these frivolous claims and whatnot. But before then, dude, it was open season. They could say any old shit. It ain't even got to be true because nobody's gonna ask any questions.
Yeah, I got a funny story for you. This has probably been about.
As long as it's funny.
Well, it wasn't funny, but it becomes funny.
Okay.
This is probably about
Not funny,
years.
ha.
It's about 15 years ago. I had a couple underage girls try to accuse me of being a pedo. Now get this, for looking at a chick that was 2 years younger than me.
How old were you?
I'm sorry. Did you not see the number on her forehead?
I'm in my mid 20s. She's in her 20s. And because they're trying to say I was a pedo, and I'm like, I'm the only person I'm looking at is 2 years younger than me. What are you talking about? And after that, I practically ghosted them two little girls. They try to say I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'm like, no, you're not gonna play this game with me. No. And here's the funny part. One of them is now married to a man, to her side piece. Yeah, you heard me correctly. She was married before. She's married to her side piece that's older than me.
So she sounded like she was low-key jealous. She wasn't paying her enough attention.
Oh, well. But that ain't my problem. I'm never going to pay her attention. And she in her 30s now. I'm still not going to pay her attention. She's a tall, hot nurse. I don't want her. Not if you pull that crap. No, I don't want you.
You know what they say about nurses?
Can have you.
You know what they say about nurses?
They won't lie either.
Okay.
Oh, that's the preacher's daughter, and hence the reason I haven't been back to church in a while.
Well, you know you was in for something. You was messing with the preacher's daughter. There's gonna be some drama.
Yeah,
it's gonna be some drama. You was gonna be calling God on.
I didn't want the headache of dealing with him. And after she said that crap, it was easy for me. I was like, I'm out. You date whoever you want.
Yeah,
You know how many paraphilias there are? I mean, really? I mean, most of the paraphilias that people experience are normal and legal.
Yeah.
Ehebophilia or something like that. That's 19 years old. I mean, it's actually, 15 through 19?
Mm-hmm.
But once you get across that 18, 19-year-old threshold, and then let's say if you're like me who don't give a fuck, I'd be like 50 years old. She 20 and she willing, I'm taking it.
Yeah.
So, people will be like, no, that's pedophilia. And I was like, dude, could you please look up the definition of the word?
Look up a definition and learn something.
Yeah, that's the other game I don't play. I will apologize to no man for looking at a 20 or over. I will.
I don't even want to apologize if you're looking at a 15-year-old. I don't care. He ain't doing nothing to her. He just looking.
No, well, yeah, that too. But
Licking his chops.
Yeah,
Look, I can. My thing is, I can only judge on what people actually do.
exactly.
Looking is free. Everybody outside of Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles or anybody visually impaired can't see. Everybody else can. So looking don't do shit. It may make you feel, if you're a female, a little creepy or something like that. Like you're looking a little too long. Yeah, but he's just looking.
well, honey, if your titties
Just
hanging
looking.
out and you're short,
Everybody got eyes out.
But
Well,
I mean,
likewise, if you serving up a buffet of eye candy, what am I supposed to do? Turn away?
yeah, if your titties are hanging out and your skirt is above your knees, what you think we're gonna do?
I mean, but even normally though, I mean, okay, Artisan, you're somebody with an attractive daughter. You know that dudes are looking at her. So,
Yeah.
Yeah,
but you're also wise enough to know that this is the normal course of things. Dudes are going to look at her.
Dudes are
Yeah.
going to look at her. She part of the thing with my daughter was letting her know, yeah, guys are going to look at you. But you gotta deal with the ones that want to do something to you and understand how to decipher those fucking looks.
Exactly.
What does it actually mean? Is he just looking at you and leering because he think you're attractive? That's gonna happen a lot, right? Is he looking like he has some intent to do something to you? Those are the ones you might want to watch for.
Yep.
But you're gonna have to make some eye contact to get that. So you can understand what their intentions are on looking at you. Right? You just can't be turning a blind eye or ignoring them. You have to actually pay some kind of attention. Otherwise it will be a problem.
Learn
But-
that body language.
Yeah, learn the body language. You can't stop people from looking. I'm sorry. That's the free part.
That's futile. And like I used to use this example, like my daughter was doing gymnastics, and they put the pictures up, and then people were like online, it's like, aren't you scared that pedos are going to be looking at your daughter? I'm like, well, what can I do about that?
What can I do about that?
No.
How am I supposed to stop them?
I mean,
Yeah.
if this dude's somewhere jacking off the little girls, I'm like, okay, Dan, keep on doing it. What am I?
Look,
He's
I
not
don't care what's in another man's spank bank.
exactly. Do your thing, dude.
I can't regulate that shit. I can't regulate that, and I'm not trying to.
But people.
So like,
I
he's
don't know.
gonna
They
do
get
what he's gonna do.
They expect us to be walking around in a state of fear, and I was like, no, I'm not going to do
no.
that.
Yeah, I got a bunch of younger female cousins. I told all of them my policy's simple. If he didn't grape you, I don't care.
Now, if he over there like, what's he going, smacking his lips, licking his lips, right? He looking
Like Big Bad Wolf over there. Like, man,
it's like,
come over here,
get
guys.
your ass out of here. But if he looking and I don't know, like if I got a grown daughter or even if she's a teenager and you just one of them the nigglets that's her age, and he just gonna come over here and shoot his shot, I'm like, let me stand back and watch this little motherfucker.
Yeah.
Because I've been that little boy before,
Yeah.
Yep.
and I'm not gonna stop another little boy from hollering at my kid because, hey, both of them are learning from that experience.
Oh shit. I mean, you said it like I would think it. Like I've been that kid looking at some chick that was older than me or whatever, right?
Been there too.
Would I want to be looked at like I was doing something completely out of character, out of line for doing that shit? No, dude. I'm a happy lesbian. Like the fuck. Look, I like women. I like looking at women. Women are pretty to me.
Yes.
I'm supposed to not look because what? Oh, you can feel uncomfortable. Motherfucking people looking at me all the time. I didn't say I feel comfortable with that shit at all.
Yeah.
Especially my
You
black
can get
ass.
looked at like a whole snack. Like, bruh, I feel dirty. Why? Because I don't know whatever's going on in her head, but Jesus Christ, it's going down.
But I am gonna give him that work though, Artisan, and that is if my girls shoot him down, I'm gonna start laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like,
Look, you always got to shoot your shot. right?
Yeah, you got to shoot your shot.
Of course.
You gotta shoot your shot, but if you miss, hey bro, hey bro, it's like falling down a flight of stairs. As long as you okay, we laughing about that shit, bro.
You know what, Arson? That's how I know a lot of these people crying about the ministry and the black ministry don't watch it, because that's the first thing we tell dudes. You got to learn how to take rejection.
Yeah.
We don't be telling dudes.
I'm one to tell females that men deal with the most rejection because we're the ones that have to deal with it first.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't get that guy that I like. Did you go up and talk to him? Oh, no, I couldn't do that. Oh, well, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
He come over and talk to you. Maybe you didn't look approachable with your 5 goons around you. You know, the mean face bitches that wasn't getting nobody. Yeah. Of course he didn't come up and talk to you. Maybe you didn't want to deal with that shit that day.
Yeah,
Sorry, that's like dealing with a bunch of brothers.
Hey, look at how much pushback Charles got for just asking chicks to smile.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was a capital case for that, right? Capital crime. Could you smile a little bit? Oh, why the hell I gotta smile? I don't know. You out in public.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, we're not saying you gotta, drop down and drop it like it's hot and start, busting it open for everybody. You just said a smile, dude. That ain't shit. You smile. You working today, right? Uh-oh. Got 2 screens up. Where's the third one? Where's the third? I need to get it's only 1 camera. Damn it, man.
I'm looking at you on the left. I got my work screen on the middle.
This one, not on this one. I'm sorry. Switch my sound. Why is the other one not lit up? There it goes. There it goes. Let's see how this works.
Yeah, I'm about to do a rewatch of Batum.
He said reset B-faced. Shut up.
Resting B.
Resting B-face is a major deterrent. Yeah, Malika, it is a major deterrent. Look, I don't look friendly all the time. Either.
Me neither.
I don't. But if somebody looks at me and I'm not, sensing anything from them, I can shoot them a smile, a casual. You can shoot a casual smile. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, if she's looking hard enough, I might give her a wave. Especially if she's looking and smiling. But if she's looking like, and it's some mirth, I'm just like, damn, I need to look myself over.
She look like Ebony K. No, thank you.
You said Ebony K. Boy, she stayed in your mouth. Ebony K got
I forgot all about it.
She ain't good. Yeah, I try to. I try to forget about her. She keeps getting brought up in conversations. I don't know why, but she does.
But that's one of the reasons why I stayed away from a lot of that content. It's just, I got tired because, number one, I do know that the cup is not even half full. It's like 90% full. And then we only dealing with that 10% that's acting crazy. Now, there's this thing about culture that we just can't avoid. But that's, once you begin to, well, you just got to deal with it. So argument about it, what you going to do? If you want a girl, you're going to have to deal with the culture.
Yep.
Plain and simple.
Pretty much. I mean, that's the same thing they talk about you getting at chicks in other cultures and stuff like that, or you're going to fly out somewhere. You're going to have to deal with them, how they work in that culture. That's just what it is.
Yeah. So I don't really mind that much anymore. But, I got tired of the complaints being made by dudes who just did not have any experience. It was like, no, I can't deal with that no more. And
sorry.
Yeah, I just, no.
I'm
Like that young
that
cat.
guy.
So I want to speak to dudes who, they've been in it, and they can send like those pictures that you sent artists, and who got the other side of it too, who knows
Yeah.
that bliss. Yes.
Since we had talked about that, I was sitting there looking at the ones that I have. I have one for like every X like that.
Hmm.
So it's like 4 or 5 of them like that.
Yeah.
And it's just good moments. That's why I don't think on certain times completely negative. It went the way it went. That's all it is. It
Right.
just went the way it went.
Yeah.
But I'm not in the female mind state of that everything that didn't work in my favor is bad. So everything
Right.
goes out with it. Like, no, not really. I mean, it's just what it is. Like, it's just what it
Life
is.
goes on.
Yeah, life goes on. You don't have to overdo it in that sense.
Y'all would not be hearing about my
Just
ex-wife
let
had I
it,
not been
let it
going
be.
through this bullshit.
No, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the reason why.
Because what difference would it make other than that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would make a
That's the reason
difference.
why y'all rarely hear me talk about my first wife, because I'm the first to admit that, yeah, she was great, but guess what? I fucked that up.
Yeah.
Well, that was that joke about only been married once so far, but why I don't have a problem talking about my ex. We both did fucked up shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what it was, dude. Like, if people want to say you're young, I don't say we were young. We were young in the sense of age or when we got married, but it's not outside of the norm for when you get married. We just did young, dumb shit.
Yep.
Yep.
That's it. That's it. It's just young, dumb shit. So I don't have to hate her. I don't have to hate her for the whole time. I hate what happened, how it went down. I knew it would end eventually. I just don't like the way it happened. But that's all it is. So that's why we can still actually, communicate and talk about shit and like have a laugh and, not fuck around with each other, but, joke about shit and not have an issue.
Yeah.
Like-
I've been had my 20s. I was straight up beta male orbiter,
Mhm.
and unfortunately, it took her to getting pregnant for that that the puppy loved to break, and when it broke, I was out. I haven't talked to that chick. I haven't talked or seen that chick in like 7 years,
Mm.
and not really thinking about it like that. Whether or not she married a baby daddy, I have no idea. They were dating forever.
Mm.
They were dating forever.
And the way I see it, if they ain't married, that ain't my problem.
Shit, even if they are married, that still ain't your problem.
Yeah.
Like, it is what the fuck it is. What are you supposed to do about it? Shit, my ex-wife is married now to what was her side piece, her sheep man, right?
Oh,
Wish him luck.
yeah.
Hey, you can do crime together. You can do some other shit together. It is what the fuck it is, dude. But maybe that worked better for them. Good, because I know I was chafing under the married banner. I like being married, like the moments of bliss. Dead set. I like moments like that.
Yep.
I did. I was chafing under some of that shit, and it took getting out of it forcibly to get back to actually being myself.
Mhm.
I know that for a damn fact, because there were times where I hated going home, and not because it was all drama there. It was the amount of pressure and the amount of responsibility of everybody else's feelings. I don't do that.
Mm.
That you have to manage your own shit at some extent, because if I'm just managing everything, life, your emotions, and all of that shit, do I have time to manage my own shit? Or
Yeah.
can you even do that for me? If you can't even do that for me, then I don't understand what the fuck is going on here. It becomes a very awkward and unbalanced situation that way.
Yeah.
So
Have you ever heard that Trust had this she was asking about Whitney Houston's favorite your favorite Whitney Houston song on Facebook. And I remember the song that I read. It was "I Know Her So Well" by Whitney Houston and her mother. Cicely Houston. And but even though it's a cover, that song was about them being women who were, well, it's from a Broadway show called Chess anyway, but them being women and this man that they knew. But the lyrics are so poignant because they're talking about how they never understood him because they were too young. And the lyrics like, learned about the man before I fell, but I was ever so much younger then. But now at least I know him well. Really cool shit. And I was like, man, women don't write songs like that much anymore.
No, because they're not trained to actually like or know men. I tell you, me and my mom's always have this conversation about women that she really doesn't think because she's watching a lot of more television now, right? I really don't think women nowadays like men. I was like, you'd be right, Mama. They don't understand it. I can tell you that much. It is. It's probably an understatement. I know they don't understand them at all. I said, if it's not wrapped around a penis, they don't get it. They just don't. So, is it a fault in them, or is it just the fault in society or the women of society for not actually training them to understand men? Right? That's why I told you guys when I date, I ask certain questions, and one of them is, what's the relationship with your father, and do you respect him? Why? Because that's going to tell me more than anything how you were raised.
Exactly.
Not that we raised together. It's just, am I going to be raising and fighting against you the whole time and dealing with another grown person? Or are we going to be able to work together and understand, I don't need to talk to you all the goddamn time. Maybe sometimes you need to find something to do for yourself and not think I'm here to be the performing monkey for you.
But maybe that's one of the reasons why I like the romance animes too, because as quirky as those relationships are, they make them work.
Right. Even with people of different species, interspecies erotica.
I can't believe you said that.
Yes, I did. Interspecies erotica.
Yeah, interspecies reviewers. That is classic hentai. It's not even hentai. It's like borderline. No, it steeps into hentai.
Okay.
Yes, interspecies reviewers. Now, if you want to get down to some hentai, well, I got a lot of them.
Oh, that's some weird shit. But anyway.
Some weird shit. I'm done with that. No, it's I don't know. It's, to me, it's simple, and I think those romance animes like that, it would get to making things a little simpler. Not all the bullshit we throw into it.
Right.
Like I was
That's usually
talking
the
to a
thing,
friend
too.
about was a nurse about keep it simple about the problem in modern relationships, and I told her the problem in modern relationships is people put the wrong things into like sex and shit like that. Put the wrong things into it. That's not a catch-all for how things work. It has actually a little bit of nothing to do with things working. Things are going to work based on how you interact with each other, not how you screw each other. Because sooner or later, you're going to have to talk.
Yep.
Sooner or later, either pre or post coitus, you're going to have a conversation. Then you're going to see if you can deal with each other.
Especially
It's
if
always
something
fit.
burning.
So that's not that easy. There's something burning. Right.
Yeah, we'll
Heart's
never
always
have that
fit. So
conversation.
that's not no. You should be able to. Told you. So that's where the problem comes down. You can't have those conversations.
That was always my
They're
thing.
so
because,
organized. Go ahead.
that was always my thing, though, because like I said earlier, I mean, many times that every time I was dating a chick and, post coitus, I wasn't the one who wanted to shovel her out of the door because I enjoyed spending time with all the women that I slept with. So, the next morning, what we gonna do? And if she had to
Yeah.
go off and do something else, guess what? I moved on to the next girl that I had.
Right.
And that was the reason why it took so much time, because I'm not a, come in, hit it and quit it type of dude. It's just like, no, we're gonna spend some time together.
Right.
That's what I
Because
was
I actually want to know you a little bit. Like, I'm that way because I'm usually at, for these last couple of years till I got my place, I was at their place anyway, right? So if it wasn't, get your shit and be out before the sun comes up situation, we can chill. What you want to do?
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm hungry. You hungry? Let's go eat. Just hang out. Yeah. Let's hang out. Fuck it, I want some Jamba Juice, man. I burned a lot of fucking calories. Can we replenish the tank? Let's go replenish the tank. Okay, it can lead to some other shit, but it's just normal shit. It's just normal shit. It's not that big of a deal.
And those breakups are usually pretty mild anyway.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah, they're never really that heavy. Sometimes there's tears, but most of the times it's a little bit of anger and then well wishing, and then you just move on with your life.
Yeah. Because it doesn't have to be all of that anyway. All that the anger shit. I can see it, which is why I don't deal with breakups the same way after a divorce. I can see it if you had kids involved. It could be a big thing. Once you got property, children, involved, it's a little bit more serious of a situation.
Right.
If it's not that, then all you are really saying is we're not having sex anymore, and you don't have to talk to me daily. Fine. I didn't like doing that shit anyway.
Exactly. Some days.
That's all you're saying. You're not saying anything major. You weren't buying a house together. You weren't giving up a kidney. The baby isn't on the way. It's not that damn serious. It doesn't have to be all that damn drama, dude. It doesn't have to be a Lifetime movie about it. Like, just relax.
Yeah, we can be cool about it.
Yeah. You try to say, let's just be adult about this thing.
Well,
Ships that
I'm
pass
not
in
even that adult about it. Shit. I'm like, well, I ain't thinking none of that. I'm not thinking vulgarities or anything like that, but sometimes I'm like, damn, that was a sweet piece of ass. Hate to see it go.
Yeah. Like, I talked to my ex that told me about this job, right? We were texting. I was telling her about some of these inspections I did because she was in leasing for a long time, right? She was a property manager at one time. And so we always compare notes about filthy houses and shit like that. And I sent her something and she commented on it. And I said, you know what? It's times like this I miss you. Now, the problem with her, she has a fucking ego. Right. So she won't be the one to say she misses anything because it's an ego thing, right? And what I told her was, I don't have a problem acknowledging that something was good because I can miss something and not want the person back because I'm missing something specific, right? So being able to have this conversation about what I do openly, because she was the one who found this damn job, right? To have that conversation openly and have the same experience where we can have a laugh about that shit. Yeah, that's something you can miss. Because then I don't have to explain what I do necessarily.
Right.
I don't have to explain it. She gets it already. She knows. So yeah, I can miss that part of it because it makes things a little easier. It don't mean I want her back in her shit. Doesn't mean that shit at all. It can simply mean I respect this part of relationship I had with you without needing to have you back. That's not how this shit works. I don't want you back. No, why would I? But yeah, I can miss this. It's fine. Because missing what I told her was that missing it proves that you valued it.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you find a lot of stuff that you've done with other people, experience you've had with other people, and you don't miss them or
Mm-hmm.
it, you didn't value it anyway because you
Exactly.
only miss things that you value. When
Yep.
you realize that it's actually gone from you, that's the only thing you're going to miss. I don't miss negative situations, but I don't dwell on them either.
Mm-hmm.
I move past them, and I don't try to forget them or forget they ever happened. No, they happen. I know they happen. I can acknowledge that they happen. I still spend a lot of time thinking about it. It's not
Right.
where I live mentally. It's not. Women will live there mentally. Oh, I can't be with him because everything was bad. But that was that one time.
Mm-hmm.
Everything wasn't bad. If everything was bad, you wouldn't have been back with him three fucking times, right?
Mm-hmm.
So something was bad, but it wasn't the whole time.
Right.
Look, there's
It's
pictures. You're smiling. It doesn't look like you're having a bad time. I don't know. I call bullshit or selective memory.
it's
Is
one
what
of the
it
things
is.
that I say about my second wife too. It's like,
Hmm.
as much as I can't stand her goddamn guts now, there are some things that stand out, and the thing that stands out the most is that this woman had my children. That is never going to change. She will never get any negative. She chose to carry them.
I remember who said it. Yeah, I can't remember who said it. Yeah. It's- I can't remember who said it this week. I heard it this week that the guy was saying he didn't realize how important it was to realize that the one that carries your kids is how important that is.
Mm-hmm.
The woman who carries your child, how important that picking that woman, how important it is. Like, yeah, because that's what's going into your kids.
Yep.
You better hope she like you. If she don't, you're gonna find out real soon. We're
Mm-hmm.
Soon and very soon.
gonna find out real soon, and it's gonna trickle down to soon. Soon you will understand. Like it matters. That part matters. So I
It
got
does.
lucky in some ways and unlucky in some other ones. Like she kind of care.
Right.
She kind of don't. Like, eesh, could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. So
I must have been a hell of an imprint because this shit is just. I'm going. Oh gosh.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay though. Like I said, the things that I can't take away, which I wouldn't even try to take away from her, I accept. And yes, we had some really great times.
mhm.
I mean, America, of course, we had some great times. But the ending, this ending right here, no.
One second. This is YouTube. I was starting the video.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, dragging, so I could cut it off.
We're getting some latency. True, we're trained
Yeah,
obstacles.
that's exactly what it is.
Yep.
Yeah, it was dragging. Yep. Great. Something else I got to cut out.
I'm about to eat. Yes, I still haven't. It's what 2:30. I still
I'm
haven't
about to
eaten
cut out
anything.
too. I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah, yeah. So I can go ahead
Peace,
and finish up
AB.
this goddamn thing. Okay.
No worries. What are you eyeballing, Trump? You could have came up here. You could
Yeah,
have came up here, sister girl.
yeah. I would have liked to have heard you.
I know you like
Mama.
the man talk conversations about women and dealing with women stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be much geek because I wasn't doing much geek shit this week. I got two
Yeah.
screens up. I can't get the third one up for some reason.
Yeah. But I'm gonna go and eat something and then get back to work here. Like I said, I'm rewatching Batum because I hadn't seen that anime in like 6 or 7 years, and that's on my mind. So, and then when it's
Uh-oh.
done, I'm gonna send it to you so you can, get your. Hold up, I might have to stay.
All right. BTM showed up. What's good, Toya?
Yes.
Hi.
Hey there.
Hey.
I heard what you said, and the only reason I didn't is because I was cooking and then I was cleaning. So,
Yeah, my favorite
I
thing you
like to
do.
listen to you while I'm doing stuff on my Sunday.
Okay, I understand that. I've heard that from you, and I heard it from JT. He does the same thing. He does other
Yeah.
stuff. Just listening. I'm like, dude, but it's a video.
Yeah,
So,
I have my phone propped up somewhere on the counter while I'm in front of the stove and I can see what you're talking about and stuff. I don't always get to follow the chat, but yeah, it helps me. I really do enjoy this on my Sunday. Like you don't understand. I think you misunderstand how much this is ritualistic for me.
well, as long as it's not a negative ritual, we're good.
Not at all.
Mhm.
That's
No,
correct.
it's. Oop, I got some feedback from you. It's a ritual for me as well. I mean, I'm not here chopping it up with you guys, seeing folks like Death Set and whatever, because not in a negative way. Death Set has some stuff going on. So it's a good way to touch base with these folks that I can't actually, roll by the house like, man, you all right? You doing okay? do that do that welfare check on your homies to make sure they're good. Like, bro, it's been a week. You dealing? You good? Because even JT will do that sometimes. He'll text me like, "You good, big bro?" I'm like, yeah, I'm good. What's going on with you? That's how I ended up having dinner with him and his family. Like, man, come on.
But I gotta tell you though, being close to my dad, right? Because he's what 5-10 minutes, might be like about 10 minutes down the street.
Mhm.
I never knew, like being in Baltimore, I was mostly by myself, and then coming down here and getting closer to my dad has been really therapeutic because
Nice.
he's just a jokester, and he just he started talking shit and drinking vodka, then it's just like, all right, dude, let's go.
Yeah, I see that with my father when I was visiting him in the hospital. And I've lived with my father a short time in my adult life, right? But we weren't out anywhere or anything like that. But seeing how he interacted with people, even at the hospital with the nurses and stuff like that, as much hell as he was giving that Filipino nurse. He was like, as soon as she left the room, she cute though. She gonna come over here and change my IV. Like, bro, you old bastard. You giving this
Yes.
woman all hell in this room right now about what she doing and want to fuss at her and stuff like that. But as soon as she leave, you talk about how you like the cut of her schmuck. Like she a little cutie. She a cutie. Why you giving her a hard time, man? God damn. She in here even changing your little ass and stuff. You leave that woman alone. Lucky
You
she in
know,
here doing this shit, because I don't know. I probably couldn't.
I have watched 100-year-old men, like my step grandfather. He's gonna be 101 in January, and you let the nurse come over and watch his smile just cover his face. I'm like, dude, you were married for
Yeah.
75 years, and this new
Yeah, I ain't
young
never seen
woman
you
is
smile.
still getting to you. It never goes away.
No. No. Hopefully it never does, because I've always said I want to be that 80-year-old still chasing my lady around trying to jump on her. Like keep her stressing like this nigga still trying to fuck with me. Yes. God willing.
Bro, look,
Maybe I die in a piece. I don't know. But
we are hardwired because there's a reason why our sperm don't die until we do.
exactly. There's no what did I tell them? We have no off season. Once
Nope.
it turns on, it's just on, bro. It's just on. All we need is one motivated swimmer. That's it.
Yep.
We got a billion of them bitches, so don't worry about it.
I have.
It's realistic and therapeutic.
We got the entire population of the planet in each one of our nut sacks at any given moment.
Yeah.
More than because we carry trillions of sperm.
That's why I never saw it as being bad. Like sitting there staring at a woman or looking at her. It's not. They try to make that shit criminal that you like women. It's not criminal. Don't ever believe that shit. If you some young dude that happened to stroll through here and listen to this shit, never believe it's wrong for you to look at a woman. It's not.
Yeah.
That's the normal part. That's the natural part. I'll stay away from trying to say normal, but it's the natural part of it. That's the way it naturally goes.
Yep.
Unless you're not. And if you're not, that's your business. Nobody's going to hate you for it.
Yeah, asexuality is a disorder.
Mhm.
Yeah. Everything else that we do, hey, I look, if she look good in some jeans, I'm gonna turn around and look. If she
That's more than natural. It's innate. You don't
Yeah.
even need language for that to occur.
No, that little underage that last night that was looking at me and I look at her like she got some nice legs and a nice ass. She is underage. You get the fuck out of here. Let me stop looking at this bitch. But she's sitting there smiling at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Damn it.
Well, you know, a guy like me doesn't know anything about being attractive or attractiveness. So, mum's the word for me.
Yeah, shut up.
Mhm.
I'm
Says
glad
the
to
guy
like
with various colors, with the guy with the picture up with various colors of lipstick on his face. You never seen that picture, have you, Arson?
I've seen that picture. Charles, how long have I fucking known you, bro? Over 10 years
Because
at this point?
I used to never put it up like that.
No, you put that picture up a bunch of times. I've seen it multiple times.
Yeah.
Because until I
Oh,
looked
yeah.
at it closely, I was like, what is that on his fucking head? And then I looked at it, oh, it's lipstick.
It's
Okay,
lipstick.
got you. Got you. What up, no one? He's in those jeans. Yeah.
But you know, there's a word that God given us when you see the nice things.
Mhm.
You know, them real fine misses and them skin tight britches, driving
Mhm.
folks and bitches.
Just
Yeah.
don't let her. Just don't let her be in a sundress. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, thank you. That's it. Yeah, that
Yes.
sundress.
The sundress. Oh my gosh.
Sundress and tennis skirt. Somebody gonna get hurt.
And don't let her have a wedgie either. Don't let her have a wedgie.
Somebody gonna get hurt. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be looking.
Yes.
If that makes you uncomfortable, get used to it because I'm gonna be sitting there.
If I stare ridiculously at you, it's actually considered a compliment.
Yeah, it's a good thing. But they say that longer than 3 seconds is for sex or murder. So I want to kill
Wait
it,
a
not
minute.
you.
Oh, shoot, Toya's up here. Let me get my voice straight. Hey, Toya, how you doing?
You gotta get that background noise out of there, bro.
I'm well.
I'm trying. I can't smite everybody.
Yeah.
I'm trying, man. I can't smite everybody.
Yeah, the sundress works for me, man. That
Yes.
sundress and a bodysuit works wonders for me. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm just saying.
That is one of the most feminine things a woman can wear.
Yes.
Sundress.
Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. And I don't know. It's not always about being, at least for me, it's not always about being overly revealing. It's just, it is a sign of femininity.
Yep.
And it's just freeing because it seems like everything is just hanging loose.
Yeah.
Everything's
That's what it's like.
It's alluring without showing a lot, which nowadays you see people don't know how to do.
Exactly.
They have to. If it's big boobs, you got to see everything, and you got to see the cleave down to damn near the nipples, right? If it's an ass, it got to be, the shirt has to be tied up at the waist, so everything is, and the ass is showing. That's not classy. It's not. But that sundress, you know, it's there. You get a little backlight.
Oh yes, the backlight. And what he was saying about a little bit of wind, and it's starting to shake around her body while she's moving. It is just like. And then if she's got her scent game is on, and you're standing downwind, and you get that waft, and it's just like, man, I'm about to die here.
Yep. They say yoga pants. To me, that's exhibitionism without admitting it, because they always want to be mad that people are looking. Low key, they're not mad. It's mad that you looked and not the other dude there's attention. That's yoga pants is for attention. Because you can see big girls wearing yoga pants. So it's like you ain't seen no parts of any yoga. Quit it. What the fuck are
Leggings,
you wearing that
leggings
for?
are not fighting. Leggings are not fighting fair.
Yeah. No. You nowhere near that. Stop it. Stop
It's like
playing.
a form fitting. It's like a form fitting dress.
Yeah.
Now there are some women who are banned from wearing form fitting dresses because their form is
Not fit for this
ubiquitous.
dress.
Not fitting. It's not fitting.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
With that
You know
feminine
what just
stuff,
walked, you know
sundresses
what
and
just
stuff.
walked in front of me? A chick with a nice ass holding two kids. I'm turned on and turned off at the same time.
That's why she got 2 kids.
I know.
Yeah.
You know, as my homeboy would say, at least you know she puts out.
Jesus
I
Christ.
guess that's one way to put it.
Yeah, that is one way to put it.
I
So,
go ahead.
so Toya, tell me something about what you maybe agree with that me and Des said we're talking about right beforehand about the little chicks, because I know you'd be picking up some gospels
Well, it's
from the
like what
book
I
of,
said in
from
the
the book of
chat.
Des said.
We're taught first to question men. And that even goes back to what you guys were just talking about with dressing feminine and wearing a smile. It's like, how can I antagonize a man so that I can question him? I know I'll walk around with a scowl and I'll wear pants. So it's like it all feeds into one another.
Mhm.
You make the explicit choice to give yourself something to complain about so that you can quarrel with the nearest man. Um, and I just think that there was a concerted effort to get women to this point where before it just wouldn't even be thought of. We were originally, traditionally taught to be agreeable and a compliment, whereas
Mhm.
now it's like, how big of an antagonist can I be? What can I
Right.
throw in your way to make this harder for you so I can question it and give you a reason why you don't deserve it? And it's like, well, again, I've said this so many times. We drive ourselves so far away from the target only to look back and ask y'all for directions.
That's good.
Good one. The good
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
It's a point for Toya.
I'm going to remember that one.
It's
Yeah.
so
Good job.
frustrating because it's
You better
obvious
say that line
when
again
you
because
say it.
somebody was in back of me.
I'm sorry, what did he say?
You say repeat that.
Repeat that for the
I
cheap
just said
seats.
that we women, we drive ourselves so far away from the target that we then look back towards men for directions. And it's like, y'all been there the whole time. Y'all just was watching us like, well, there
Yeah.
they go.
Watching you walk the wrong way. Like, what is this bitch doing?
Yep. Full
Mm-hmm.
speed.
Yeah, full speed. Like, she didn't want to
Like,
be
you know you're
told
about to
that.
go off a cliff.
Okay, let her get there. Maybe she'll figure it out. Help me. She
Right.
didn't figure it out. She didn't figure it out.
I don't need a
Fuck.
man. Okay, Cliff, help me. I'm hanging off.
Yeah,
You independent. You got it, girl.
you got it. You got it.
But one of the biggest issues, though, is that we know we can't allow y'all to just fall off that cliff because
No.
human existence depends upon it.
Yeah.
It-
And it's
it-
ingrained in us in that way.
it's
It's like you
ingrained
gotta
in
help her
us.
a little bit.
Yeah.
You gotta help her. Don't let her struggle like fuck. She ain't gonna respect this shit if I help her. Yeah, but you can't let her struggle. Oh, god damn it. this is just the plight, right? This is just the plight. Like, okay, this
It
is
reminds me of a wise man who told me a real man isn't going to watch a chick struggle.
no.
Drop that chick and go get you a chick with some money.
Jesus.
I ain't got no problems watching chicks struggle anymore. It's like,
It's getting to that point. It's like
no.
you breed it out of men, or breed it out, or just beat it out of them with culture enough. That's what it'll be. You'll have a dude standing around watching you get your ass dog walked by somebody and not doing shit. And wondering, where the man at? The man was kicking your ass. What? I thought you was man enough to handle that. What happened? That's what's gonna happen.
We're equal. we're equal. Okay, take the people ass whooping. Here you go. But you're not going to help me? No, you are strong and independent. Now let's go out there and see that vaunted strength. What? It's the most amazing things I've ever heard in my life. You want the glory, but you don't want the struggle. Arrgh. Same thing
I
about it.
think
You want the guy's attention, but it's the guys you want attention.
well that's I'm actually fine with that because there are people who want my attention that don't get it. There
Mm-hmm.
is. I know that even if they never approach me, I might not know who they are. I just understand that that's part of the whole attraction game of it, right? The whole attraction thing of it is the person you looking at is not looking at you, but they might be looking at the person behind you, right? That's actually looking at you that you wouldn't be interested in no matter what, right? That's just the way it goes. That's just how life plays its little games or whatever what you deal with. The problem comes in is that if that attraction is acknowledged and you proceed, why be an asshole or a bitch about it?
Right.
That's not going to help anything. Like I said, I don't walk around with a smile on my face. I'm not fucking crazy. I have real emotions, and they ain't always in sync with Oh, it's a sunny day. I don't know that shit looks suspect to me. But
Mm-hmm.
if you show some genuine agreeableness or some courtesy, I will reciprocate that back to you. I will mirror that very well. I will. It's just what it is. I don't think that everybody is an asshole until you start showing me your asshole. Like, well, that person definitely is. I might have thought that the other two were, but this one actually is. That's just what it is. Same thing with the women. Like, if I can be polite to you and you respond to that politeness, then it's cool. If you're gonna be a bitch anyway, well, fuck you. Why don't I have to care at that point? After that, I mean, we've been dealing with a chick all week, and I always catch sneers and stuff like that on her face. Like, bitch, what is you frowning at? I didn't even talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't even talk to
Sometimes
you.
sometimes I ask them, "You got a fart?"
Yeah, what the fuck is your problem? Looking at me like something's fucked up about me. I'm not doing
Yeah.
shit. I'm not even talking to you. What is you? I was like, that must be the mating signal on this part of town. Because you don't do shit for me, but drive like, oof. I don't even want to
I
talk to
never
her.
understood that. The more you want to be mean, the more I should be attracted to you. That's the weirdest shit ever. I thought being nice, you get people actually want to be around you. But
No.
anyway, we got a system. We got a system out there where a woman will call you a narcissist, but she's stuck 23 hours a day in the mirror.
Mm.
Like I've never understood that. You're such a
Like phone,
narcissist. How?
yeah, phone filter.
Well, I just
I
want to go
said,
back to
wait a minute. I had this one chick say this shit. You're a narcissist. I said, okay. If I'm a narcissist, how come I know more about your life than you know about mine? Who's talking more? Who's always trying to convince themselves they that shit? Who's looking for admiration? It ain't me, because I like being low key.
You about as low key as a brick through a window, bro.
I'm
Iceberg
as
Glad
low
downtown.
key.
somebody
I'm as
said
low
it.
key. I'm as low key as a
What'd
ninja.
you say, Taylor?
I
I
would
said I'm
just
glad
like
somebody said it.
I'm as low
Good
key as a
call.
ninja.
I would
Yes,
just like
there
to
we.
get to genuine interdependence again.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
you
with
know
that.
that's not some equality bullshit. It's just like we know that we depend on each other at a base level.
Mm-hmm.
So if we could just stick at that level and exist there, and then let the abstractions be what they are in life, I'm good with that because I've mentioned several times that what I expect out of a woman is to be able to sit down with her and be quiet and just silently enjoy each other's company. Yeah, we're gonna do
Right.
the other stuff, the activities and whatnot. But if I can't have peace with you, you don't need to be next to me.
Yeah, that's the main thing. It's like what I heard it before. It said, "Can you share a silence together?"
Yeah.
If you can't share silence together, you're probably with the wrong person.
Yep.
You can't share silence. And I learned it, I had it proven to me in my 20s with my ex Denise, that when she came and stayed at my house for like a couple days, my mother was out of town. I'm in my 20s, right? Mother's out of town. She came and stayed at the house, and we laid in the bed one day. She smoked her cigarette. He was doing fucking crossword puzzles and shit, word searches and stuff. Laying in the bed naked. I ain't saying nothing. Ain't even saying shit. Laying in the bed doing word searches. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That let me know I could be married. That's one of the things that let me know I can be married. If this is what it is, I can do this shit.
So that's what they called it back in the olden days.
Well, she came over that Friday, had sex that night, woke up that morning, had some breakfast, laid up in the bed, didn't do shit that next day. Got feeling something, had a little nap, had some more sex, had some dinner. She made dinner.
Yep.
Dude, I can do that. I can do that. I'm good. Good. If this is what it is,
Sounds like a good
I can do
night.
this. Yeah. This is what it is. I can do
Full
this.
belly. That sounds like a great night.
Yeah.
But what that
Easy.
it's what that engenders though is like, because my first wife used to do that all the time,
Mhm.
and then like I'd be in the living room watching TV or something like that, and then she comes out of the room where she's reading or on her computer or whatever she's doing, and she's just wearing, I don't know, like maybe like one of my shirts and some shorts,
Mhm.
and you feel compelled to touch her again.
Yep.
It's just like, man,
Yep. That compulsion. That's what I like.
it's right there. And all she did was just, and she ain't even thinking about that. She just doing her little thing, and she walked out and simply like, man, my piece is making me horny as a motherfucker.
And can
There
I tell you, as a
was.
woman, that's one of the most fulfilling things to just know that we're going about our day doing normal stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
because it's just that natural, you feel that compulsion. That
Mhm.
Yep.
that is so gratifying as a woman that it's like, oh, I didn't even have to like do myself up. This is just naturally occurring.
Yep.
One of the most sincere forms of intimacy is being able to, and I'm a yapper, but being able to just be quiet in each other's presence, doing what each other is doing separately, but
Mm-hmm.
enjoying that silence and that peace that you've created together.
Yep.
Right. Like,
You're a
I
yapper?
just,
I would never believe that.
one of my exes, we were sitting on the couch and I'm watching a show for like this shit, right? She wasn't necessarily into the show. She wasn't interested in watching it, but what I enjoyed about that time, I'm at her place. I was like, yeah, I got to watch this for the show on Sunday. And so I'm sitting here powering through this show. She wasn't interested in the damn show, but what did she do? She came out there with her little tennis shoes on and shit, little stretch pants,
Mm-hmm.
laid down. She fell fucking asleep.
Yep.
Fell asleep. So she ain't sucking me off. The head is on the lap, and I'm just like, man, this is beautiful right here. I'm just stroking her head. She fell the fucking asleep like I, charmed the snake, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And that was just good. It's like, okay, like I can do this. This is the good part. This is the
Yeah,
good part.
there's a
Nothing was
level of
said. I didn't have to tell her to lay down. Why I gotta lay down? Like, just shut up. Why I gotta shut up? Like, oh god damn it. Like, it wasn't none of that. It
yeah.
was just being comfortable in each other's presence enough to just let the moment just be what it is.
Yeah, there's a
Not,
level of trust there that you never want to lose. Because
mm-mm.
I remember several times when I just walked into the room, and the woman that I was with at the time, she is so sleeping so soundly on that couch that it looks like she's about to sink into it.
Mm-mm.
And I'm like, man, she is comfortable. But
Yeah.
then it's a beautiful thing. And it's just like,
Yep.
now I'm getting
That's
horny
when.
again.
Yeah. Exactly. That's when
Exactly.
you wake. That's when you wake them up. You wake 'em up.
It's like, because one thing about that is that you as a guy, you know that you provided that space.
Mhm.
That is part of your protection piece, and it hits you right there where your manhood is. It's just like, yeah, she's here. She's in my fortress, and
Yep.
she's okay, and she likes it here.
But hearing that, I don't know if he's maybe it's just me, but hearing that, I never I never fall asleep like that with a
Yeah.
guy around. Like,
Hmm.
okay, maybe you don't. Because I'm
It's
always,
okay.
90% believe, or what, 60% I heard you, 40% I don't believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, it could be just some shit you
Well,
say, but
sometimes you got to take the compliment. Like
yeah,
I
I
know,
take
half
the
man, half
compliment.
amazing. Half man, half
Oh,
amazing. I know.
yeah,
You know.
okay,
I know love before, but never had love like this. I heard it.
Hmm.
yeah,
You
never feel
it's
that
kind
way.
of. I'll say this one. Most women don't realize how laid back and cool I am, so they actually get to know me. They're like, I thought you'd be a little bit more high strung, more fast paced. I said, hell no. That's what worked for.
Yeah. No, I create calm.
Yeah,
I
man.
create calm around me. I'm a pretty chill person. That's why I say normal can be boring. I am pretty fucking chill. I don't like that high strung shit. I don't need it. I'm very fucking chill, and that's probably why I attract such high strung people because that calm and shit is just man. It's just be it. Yeah, because I don't need all that extra. I deal with life out in life. I'm back home with my lady. I want that shit peaceable, dude. Because probably I want to be calm and I probably want a peace. That's about
Yeah.
it.
Hmm.
Peace and peace. If I can get the two of those together, I'm happy.
I
It's
am
a
the
happy time.
quintessential Taurus. So if I'm in the middle of my field, resting on my haunches, I am good.
Yeah.
That's
I'm a
it.
Scorpio. If I'm in my burrow, man. If I'm
Hmm.
in my burrow, I'm probably doing something cerebral. I'm probably doing something cerebral.
Y'all both know that's exactly what I was thinking while y'all were speaking.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah.
What?
That dead set being a Taurus is earth and stabilizing energy, and you
Mm.
being a Scorpio is very much I'm gonna burrow and be down here while y'all be
In
up
the
there
water.
making all that commotion.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's still water. That's still water, man.
That
Hmm.
said, that said reminds me of a Scorpio. God damn, I knew I smelled freak in the building.
Yeah, it's a still what they say. Still waters run deep. And that's still
That's
water,
right.
man.
Yes, sir.
I just chill. And it's like, man, it look really flat out there. Yeah, but don't go out there, motherfucker. That undertow will get you. The undertow will get you.
Where anger turns into an earthquake, and that's the reason why I don't
Yep.
like it. Hmm.
I'm
Keep the
just a
rustling
simple
out
old
the pasture.
Aries. We just, I'm just a simple old Aries lover. We just very simplistic people.
Air.
Fly and burn.
Wait a minute. How did? Oh, I'm thinking of Conan the Barbarian. Crumb versus
Crumb. Yeah.
Crumb versus the one. It was the little Asian guy. His god.
Yeah.
It's air.
Such as the air. He smothered your crumb or whatever he
Yeah.
told.
It's like yeah.
Yeah, he told him
That's
some shit to piss off Conan.
for a movie to not have so little dialogue. It's a
Yes.
piece of greatness. Yeah.
It was a piece of art without
Yep.
much dialogue. It's like
Hmm.
beginning of 2001. They love that shit, but like they forget like 15 minutes of that movie is no dialogue whatsoever. Fucking sound effects and a black slab. Like what the fuck is going on? Like
Oh yeah,
primordial man. What the hell is this?
the space opera.
Space
Yes, I
opera.
used to love that
Um,
because that was the first Star Trek. Star Trek: The Motion Picture was a space opera.
mhm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Now that you're up here, Trust, we can talk about your anime a little bit. Your anime ventures.
I was
Yeah,
about to
I
ask that
first I
too.
want to
God damn you,
apologize
dead
for
set.
not inviting you because you definitely should have been there. So that's why I said it was a huge oversight on my part because when I thought about doing the stream, Artisan was the first person I thought of, and then the other two, it just made sense because, like I said, like Artisan said earlier, it was really to shape the conversation around generations without explicitly mentioning that.
Hmm.
And I really wanted to get a full picture of how I could approach it in a respectful manner, which is why I'm appreciative of the list that you gave me, Artisan, so that I can do some
Mhm.
homework and come back and have an even fuller conversation about it. But this will be good to have Dead Set a part of the second installment because then I'll have a little bit more meat on the bone to talk about.
Hmm.
Mhm. Yeah,
I'm
because
very much
I
still a
had,
noob.
yeah, I had to slow them down at one point because they started throwing around terms and stuff like that, and I realized like she doesn't know what those terms mean, so they'll just fly by her. Like, hold up, gotta remember, noob is here, so she don't understand them terms at all.
Yeah,
You don't know. It's just
God
words
damn it,
going by.
Toya, I get an invite. I ain't get an invite to your show. Damn, Toya. Nah,
I, I
it's a
didn't
good
honestly,
look.
I didn't even think about you because I didn't know that you were
Oh,
into
damn.
anime, but I should have thought about Dead Set because I did know that about him.
Um, most comic
Charles
book
just like
fans
fighting
are
anime.
into. Hmm?
I said Charles just like fighting anime. Yeah.
I don't just like fighting anime. Um,
Fucking with you.
I like different types of. I like different types of them. I think Delicious in Dungeon was a good surprise to me. It makes me laugh and it makes me want to cook. Um,
You talked about the cooking animes too. That
The
was
cooking
funny.
animes are the
Oh
shit.
yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, they take that
good
shit
God
serious.
Almighty.
I know. Yeah, you turn
They
into an
take that
I'm
shit
organism as you
sorry.
serious.
taste the food.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm just watching.
that
I'm
was the
just
one he
watching
mentioned too.
Fairway. Sometimes you have the harem ones which are funny to me, like Tenchi
Yeah.
and Vampire Rosary. I love that one. It's so funny to me.
Which one?
I always said that my teenage years, I would that anime would only last two fucking episodes, but some of those shows are funny to me. Battle anime, the fighting anime, of course, that's Gateway, like Dragon Ball. That's Gateway.
Right.
Um, Baki, I like Baki. But yeah, I'm a classic, like Project Echo, stuff like that. Twisted and North Star, Ninja Storm. Whew. I would not send Toya on a mission. I would not send Toya to watch Devil Man. Don't. We like you to be sane. Don't watch Devil Man, especially
No,
the
she should
80s
watch.
version.
Yeah, that one man is
If
not
she
bad.
if she makes it through Wicked City and Demon City, then I'll suggest some Devil Man. It's only two parts, but
Ooh, boy, some
Yeah,
ready raw
that's why
boy.
Dad said there to bring in that dark side of anime,
The dark side
so
end.
he can
like
show
I
you how
said,
deep the rabbit hole goes.
Oh, by the way, Toya, I want you to eat a lot of popcorn and watch this new North Star.
Speaking of
You'll love
popcorn,
it.
I want you all to go out to Trader Joe's and get that Thanksgiving popcorn because it's really good.
oh yeah.
Thanksgiving popcorn.
Yeah.
Does it taste like
Yeah,
turkey or some shit?
it's like stuffing seasoned popcorn. And I
Hmm.
know it sounds weird, but it's so good.
I might
I like
try
to
it.
take my regular cheddar, but I'll try
Yeah,
it.
yeah. They
Yeah.
bourbon whiskey is working for me right now, so maybe.
Yes.
Hey, bourbon whiskey is kind of on point. It's spicy.
Give me some cranberry sauce and
Next
some
thing you know, we're
stuffing.
gonna get biscuits and gravy taco.
Yeah, but if you want to watch like I like the Euroline April, Silent Voice. These are some of your milder ones, but
Hmm.
they carry very, very deep and emotional stories.
Okay.
So, and I, I guess they're more mature. I guess you could say that, even
Okay.
though they're dealing with mostly younger people, because it also deals with themes of death and loss.
Mhm.
So,
Well, that's kind of standard in anime. Like there'll always be younger people. It's like a horror movie. There'll always be young people getting murdered.
yeah.
It's always
Oh, but
teenagers.
the Silent Voice is interesting because that one talks about what you call it, autism.
Mm,
And
really?
it speaks from the point of, because the girl that he's dealing with, she can't speak, but the boy who the story is being told through, he used to bully her, but he ends up autistic, and he stops being able to see her. Yes,
Payback, motherfucker. What's this called? Silent voice.
the Silent Voice. Yes, it is
Oh, man.
really really good.
Wait a minute, because
Yes.
I will put it on my list. I'll put it on my list
Let me
because
see. What's
I
another
can go for
classic from there?
anime.
What's another classic? Samurai 7 was a good one.
Yeah, Samurai
Great one.
Samurai
7.
7 is a good one.
Hmm.
That's a great one.
Although I still
Else,
preferred what, Helsing?
you still say that again?
You say Helsing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
Else,
Hellsing
oh
was
my
real good.
God.
Hellsing was one of the ones that was deep. It has some religious overtones and stuff like that in it. It's like, man, I didn't know this was going that far down. I was just here for the vampire. This shit is
Oh, you,
off.
you went down the rabbit hole.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I like
I
the
could,
Yeah.
artistic. I like the art in Vampire Hunter D.
Vampire Hunter D, both of them was the shit.
Yes.
Bloodlust and
Bloodlust
the
in the
first one.
original.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Bloodlust was off the chain because
Yes, it was.
the art was way ahead of its time.
Yeah, Bloodlust was too short. That's the only thing I hate about Bloodlust. It was too short.
Hmm.
They could have stretched that out to a two-parter or something. Like that was too short.
It was a
But I
simple
got
story too, yeah.
both of those statues, that
Oh
Vampire
yeah,
Hunter D from Bloodlust and that Meyer Link from Bloodlust.
yeah.
Yes. And
And
Lelia.
then,
Oh my gosh, that red
Yeah.
section.
Yes.
Oh man. That
Sexy when
that
you're trying to be
anime,
sexy.
yeah, that anime left the gate. It took you on a wild ride. I mean, wow, a wild ride
you know,
from moment
you
one
know,
all the
it's,
way to the end.
it's funny. I'm more of a fan of Ghost in the show than the movie.
The show
Me,
gets deeper.
yeah. You talking about like standalone complex and
Yeah.
um, yeah, okay, yeah,
I'm
definitely.
still upset to this day. There's only one season of High School and it's dead.
Do they need you anymore?
Yes,
Oh, that was straight
it's
action.
like cocaine.
I thought it ended on a good note.
It's like cocaine. You
Yeah.
can't just get one hit.
There
You get
you
the
go.
shakes.
This is Layla from Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, Toya.
Mhm.
And there you go.
There
See
she
if
go.
she goes up. There she go. Yeah, that's Layla.
Hmm.
Sexy
All
without,
right
she's
now.
not showing any skin.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And I think they don't have it on this one. She's actually wearing a cross the whole time.
Yep.
She's actually wearing a cross the whole time, and there's reasons.
Hmm.
But the vampire Meyer, no, it's the other chick that he gets into. Layla's
Yeah.
going after this.
Um, I forgot her name. It's brown haired chick.
Yeah.
But I did like the way this ended because it was Layla's granddaughter.
Hmm.
That was
Yeah, it was her
such a cool
granddaughter
ending. Yep.
because she died, right?
Yeah, she died of old age. Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And my what's his name? D.
Yep.
He
Yep. D came
lived up
back,
to his promise. Yep.
lived up to his promise,
Yep.
and came back. It's like, my grandmother said something about you. Are you him?
Hmm.
And D don't say much of nothing. If you ever watch Vampire Hunter D, that's what you'll notice. He don't say much of shit. He don't say nothing. Everybody else talks at him.
Yep.
He don't say nothing, dude. He just be like a nod. When he do start talking, he let him know just straight to the facts.
And he deals with all the prejudice.
Yep,
Yep.
all of it. And he old as shit.
Yes.
It's an old ass
Yeah,
vampire.
he's like an old Southern grandfather.
Hmm.
Don't say much, but what he does say is profound.
Man,
Uh,
when he said
and a
And I bet you,
daywalker.
and
He's
I bet
he's
you
and
he'd
a
be
mentally
like, you
daywalker.
ill.
racist. I bet you he'd be like mumbling, you racist bastards.
Yeah, and he's a dampier. Yeah, he a daywalker. He walk around in
Yeah.
the daylight.
Hmm.
I still never figured out because I never read the manga where how he got left hand. Because left hand is fucked up.
I never read the manga
Yeah, that
either,
left
and that's one of
I
the
don't know
things I
how he
was
got left hand, but left hand make me laugh, dude.
left
Left
hand is
hand is an
like
asshole.
that's like one of the funniest, but one of the worst jokes you could ever do in all of anime.
Oh my
hmm
god.
The left hand
So
got him
many
out of some
bad
sticky
jokes could
shit.
come out of that.
What'd you say,
Yeah.
Desert?
I say, but left hand got him out of some sticky shit.
Oh yeah, he helped him out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They tied together. He parasite or whatever the fuck he is. I just don't know how he got left hand. I don't know how he got that, but he's helpful. He is helpful. You just have to listen to him.
Yeah.
I like that when he's trying to get him to shut up, he just squeezes his fist tight. Like, shut up.
Oh, when he
What
tried
do
to
you-
get him to drink blood.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
left hand. For all of y'all that didn't watch Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, left hand is like Afro Samurai's little ghost ninja that he sees.
Yep.
Except he's not bouncing all over the place. He's literally his left hand has like a face and a parasite or something like that in it, and it has powers. It's, kind of mystical, supernatural, I should say. But he be talking shit. He talks shit, and for D, who doesn't speak a lot at all, to hear left hand be talking to him is like, Jesus, dude, shut up.
It's the perfect counterbalance to his personality.
Exactly. Say something else, I'll slice you off. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
D is all
It's
about
like you have
control.
the
Left
stoic
hand is out
vampire
of
hunter.
control. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Left hand is out of control. He
So,
is out of control.
so what do you guys think of Berserk?
Berserk? You talking
It's
about
all
the
right. I
original,
didn't.
right?
Yeah, I didn't watch that much of it.
Yeah, the original was good. It wasn't. I mean, granted, the gore and the subject matter was pretty heavy. I liked those parts. It was. I thought it was like High School of the Dead. It had an element of gratuity to it that I just didn't like. Yeah, it's like
I thought that was the whole point of Berserk. I think that's what I didn't overly take to it for, because it did seem gratuitous at a point. It was not. Was not in fitting with the story. It was just done for bigger effect. Like, okay, the story is good. Yes, I've heard the story is good, but it gets overblown, and that's what I don't get into that part of it.
Yeah, it's like watching Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga, the violence in it seemed necessary because it spoke more to the character, whereas Berserk, we knew that he was. I mean, it's not like we were watching Violence Jack or something. So Berserk went kind of overboard. I think it was the violence was just off balance to me.
Right. And this is what I was talking about, Toya, when I say people tell me something is good. What I'm asking them what was good about it is based on that, what they get into. Because some people, like younger anime fans, say, "Oh, I love Berserk." They like that overblown shit. Dad said that we talking about like it's just too much. It's gratuitous. That's the part that they actually like. That's what got them to watch it. They don't know nothing about the goddamn story.
I like the story because it shows it's one of those really tragic character stories. Like every part of him, he had to bring himself out of like basically if you go by the story of Berserk, the dude was born from his mother being lynched.
Yeah.
That's how dark it gets. And the violence can be off-putting to people who don't like it. That's why I think, social media and has made people very desensitized where people start to not care if somebody gets bullied.
Right.
You don't care if you see violence until the violence is very, very close, then it traumatizes you, which is a weird phenomenon. But
Yeah, it was personalized.
well, yeah. And it's like for me, I'm trained to detach from my emotions. Okay. Most people are not. So that's a difference. But Berserk, you look at Guts and you're just wondering he must have the strength of will because anybody else would have just did something really, really not nice to themselves. And he finds a way to come out of it, and you actually see there's bits of joy in his life, but there's always somebody who fucks with him. It's like just you can't give this motherfucker a break. Him and his girlfriend are branded where they actually attract demons and ghosts and ghouls and all these monsters. And not to give the story away if you're interested, It's just like how do you have the worst bad day out of anybody in the collective humanity? And that's basically like you constantly just going through shit. You can barely take a nap and you got 40 fucking skeletons trying to kill you.
Right.
Like what the hell? And then oh yeah, by the way, your best friend did something really, really bad to your girlfriend and sacrificed the rest of your team and your band to gain power. Ugh.
But even given all of that, the combat seemed so impersonal. That was one of the issues that I had with it. Like, okay, let's say like Ninja Scroll, for instance. Ninja Scroll, even though he did not know the I guess for the seven demons or whatever they were, these guys that he
Eight
was
devils of
fighting.
Kimo.
Yes. Every single fight that he got in seemed personal.
It was personal.
It was just like he wasn't out there to save anybody. It was just like if we're gonna do combat, combat is personal.
And there was a
that's
reason
what
for it. Yeah.
exactly. But even given its gore, that element of the combat removed the gratuity. It's like okay, you went too far. It was like no, because he was in there raping that bitch who poisoned him.
Right.
It's just like
He
wait
was
a
just
minute.
trying to stop something. He was trying to stop it, and the dude just went a little bit too far with it.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, incidentally, the reason why he won that fight was because the guy raped the girl
Yeah.
because she poisoned her. I was like, man, that is such an interesting way to win.
Well, he poisoned himself.
He poisoned himself, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was by accident or circumstance. He did it to himself. He fucked himself off.
But
Literally.
how that came back around at the end of the anime that it was her who cured him of his poisoning just before she died. I mean,
Right.
masterful storytelling.
Yeah. Very good storytelling. And yeah, you're right that every fight he had was in after that first one, every fight that he had was because of the situation. He wasn't looking for that shit.
You're right.
He was not looking for that shit. He was just trying to survive it in some way, and he wasn't backing down until Gimma's ass showed up. When he found out it was Gimma, then it was on.
Yeah, it was. That was
It was
personal.
on.
That was real.
That was personal. That was very personal. Yeah, that was very
He was
personal.
trying his damnedest
Boy,
to kill
he
him.
said you had me when it was Gimma.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say so? Why didn't you say so in the first place?
No, I already killed this motherfucker. No, he back.
He
He's
was like,
immortal.
Gimma must have owed him like $150. That must have been a hell of a dice game if he wanted to kill his ass.
He said something about his mama.
Boy, Jubei. That talk about lone Ronin samurai. That was
Yes.
the one.
Yes. Look, on my DoorDash is Jubei. Jubei walking, eating the rice ball.
Wow.
That's my DoorDash icon.
Yeah, because he's the one I think about when you watch what you call it, the Afro Samurai. I think about Jubei.
Yeah, that's a lot of elements from that.
Yep.
And
Afro
it's funny
Samurai
because
and UI Samurai makes me think about Jubei.
Yep. Yeah.
you're like, God damn, imagine being a number 2 hit man. You ain't never getting no rest.
The look, that
It's
whole
like eternal bill collectors or something.
that whole concept of a number 1 and number 2 headband was so simple but so brilliant.
Yes.
I was
Right.
impressed by that.
Yeah. I was impressed by it because even with the way that they did the show, where it had those hip hop elements and stuff like that thrown in there, and some tech and something else, was like, yeah, that headband shit is a little rough, bro. A bit rough, bro. Like, yeah, damn, your daddy had to go out there and get the business. Like, yep, he showed up. But you old now, Pop. Yeah, I still got this headband though.
Charles was right. The number 2, you getting attacked by everybody. Only the number 2 can challenge the number
But
1.
only number 2 can challenge number 1.
Yep.
Yeah. So the fight gonna come regardless for you. Regardless.
And the way his dad died, because
Yeah.
everybody was wondering, but he had that third arm
Mhm.
and had a gun. I was like, damn.
That's fucked up.
This is some shit right here.
That was some dirty shit. That was dirty pool. He was dirty back it up. Like, yeah,
But when old girl grew up and number two, because it was the girl's little brother in the first Afro Samurai, and then this I forgot. I even got the fucking DVDs, and I forgot.
Yeah, Resurrection.
Resurrection, yeah.
Yeah.
When she was the one playing games with Afro, I was like, man, she a thick motherfucker. But
Yeah,
she
she grew up nice. She grew up nice.
Nice and evil.
Nice and evil.
Yeah.
Nice in the evil way.
She brought her brother.
Yeah, I
back.
like him.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go, man. I'm gonna watch this platoon.
Yep, knock yourself out. Final thoughts for some of y'all. Toy, I know you got a whole list of stuff that you can actually watch now. I still would recommend watch the OVAs first before you jump in the series, just because it's a shorter bite, so you can see if you want to go deeper. But definitely check out Wicked City, see where your taste level is, because that rabbit hole goes deeper, and Dare said it's your guide. Dare said is the Sherpa.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna, all right, fellas and ladies. I'm just gonna say, smoke weed every day, drink your 40s and everything, and stay away from hentai.
I ain't staying away from hentai. That's what the good shit is.
Unless, but if that's not your game, I understand. Unless, let me get out of here. If you do watch it, we're gonna have a hell of a story. I need to hear this story right now. If you do watch that, get out of here, folks.
Please, Charles.
There's some great stories in hentai. Like I said, what would you call it? Legend of the Overfiend had a really good story.
A story, yeah. Nightmare Campus had a story. Pretty deep. It was just like everything else happening around it was like, wow. Wicked City had a story, which was pretty deep. It's just everything else happening around it, like, holy shit. So yeah. My thing is I would be interested to see how deep Trust can go into that hentai shit.
That is an abyss.
It's like free diving, right? It's like, how deep can you go? You gonna go for a record, or do you got to come up halfway? I'm just curious. It's not a challenge. I'm just curious.
The only thing I can tell Toya is this: if you go deep enough into hentai, you are going to see some things that just ain't right. I mean, really ain't right. But my whole thing is this: the landscape of the mind is where I'm exploring, so my body is safe. But in order to, if we want to really understand some of the more base things about human nature, I guess that's one of the reasons why they call me Black Pill, is that you've got to walk where these things are. What are people imagining?
Mm-hmm.
And also understanding what people are imagining is also seeing what they're also holding back.
Right.
Humanity is really dark. I mean, it's... Oof. I did not know how dark it was until I started reading this shit, and it's just like, whoa.
Well, that's when you find out, right?
That's when you find out. So,
well, that's like the
Totally
psychology. Like you only know how you only know the depths of people when you start spelunking in them depths. You have to go there a little bit to know. You can't judge it just from the outside and just know from getting the feel on the outside of it. You have to experience it a little bit to understand. Like, okay, this is a little bit of what that darkness is to your level. To understand it either goes a lot deeper or I hit the bottom and I'm still not shocked.
If you ain't shocked when you hit the bottom, I would say something's wrong.
Yeah, I wonder about you.
Yeah. Because I read, put it this way, if you ever read Lolita by Nabokov, that's just the tip of the iceberg.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm just going to leave it there.
Yeah, leave it there. Have fun. Have fun.
All right.
Much
And
appreciated. That's it.
yes, and you know where I'm at. So if you got some
Yes, I
questions,
do.
DM me or something.
I will.
All right. Yeah, I'll take a
Throw
look.
your lifeline, try to pull you out. Tell you, yeah, no, you went down that street. You got to go back this way, hang a left, walk back that way about 50 steps. You'll be good. But thank you for having me on that show, Toy. I did appreciate it. It was a good conversation. It really was a good
Yes,
conversation. I enjoyed it. I
it
enjoyed
wouldn't
those.
have been as good without you. So
Oh, thank
thank you. You're thanking me, but I'm really more appreciative that you were there to steward the conversation, honestly, because um, not just your knowledge about anime, but your tenure in content creation also came through in the clutch. So yeah, I'm very appreciative.
you say my tenure in content creation, and I couldn't find the link to jump on the shit until you mentioned it. Like I sent it to you a week ago. It's like, all right, that email.
Yeah, but that's small.
Yeah,
That's small stuff.
that's my shit. I don't worry about it. Yeah, I'll take the compliment and just shut up on that. Thank you.
Please
You're welcome.
do.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Like I
All
said, I'm
right,
like
and
a
I'll
vampire. All you have to do is invite, and I'll show up.
yeah, I will definitely be inviting you to the second installment, and you guys have given me so much to do some homework on, and I'm
Mhm,
definitely going to do that. This is all coming from the fact that I respect the depth of the genre, but
mhm.
also I'm looking to make a connection between it and astrology. I think
Mhm.
there's some I think there's something there.
It'll
And
be. It will be.
yeah, so
You'll see
I
it.
look forward to getting knowledgeable enough to be able to speak towards that at some point.
Mhm. Um, well, that Knights of the Zodiac is kind of on astrology. You'll see pieces of it in a lot of anime. Like I said, that a lot of anime is a lot of that stuff mixed together in there, and you don't know the full story until you're into the show. So you'll see it in there. Some of the stuff you will. But have
All
fun.
right.
I'm excited for you to watch some of this stuff. Like I said, it's once you've done it your first time, you've done it your first time, right? So you don't
Yes.
get to have that experience again unless you're around people who are seeing it themselves for the first time and can bring
Okay.
that new vision and excitement to it. Like, damn, I did watch that. Oh my fucking god! I'm like, yes, tell me more. Tell me more. Let me learn. So yeah, I look forward to hearing about that after you do your homework, do your
All
research.
right. You
All right.
will. And thank you for having me up on your stream today.
Oh,
I'll get
always
out of your
welcome.
way. We'll talk soon.
Yep, always welcome. That was the trust, the BTM, the Toya. Check out her show. She has her own channel. You do have a rent, so definitely throw your channel in there, Toya, so people can find it and watch your content because she does do good content, even when she walk around kicking leaves and shit like that. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, BTM for life. So I'm going to go ahead and get out of here now. I'm about 5 hours in. I'm 4:39 here. I am on the East Coast. It is about, what is it, 3? No, yeah, 3. Can't tell on my computer because my computer is still on California time. So it's telling me it's 12 something. That's not even right. Fucking hell. Anyway, but I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. This was an impromptu anime conversational stream, but you know how I do it. It's everything that's mixed up in it. There you go. There's a link from Trust for her channel. Check her out. And her lips. Look, you can't lose subscribing to a female's channel because even if you don't like what she has to say, you might like her saying it. You might like looking at her say it. It don't matter. But it's fine. But Toy actually has good content and she actually is really thoughtful in the content that she puts out. So it's not sporadic. It's not like a live stream every day just for the fuck of it. She's actually really thoughtful about the stuff she does. So understand when she does a full stream, it's coming from a place of research, homework, and having something to say about it. So it's good. So appreciate it coming up. Appreciate the God of War, Charles Faulkner Jr., coming up and calling me light as milk. Go back and watch the beginning of the stream, Charles. It was all about you. I knew you was gonna come with that shit, bro. I already knew. I'm not worried. It's just what it was. Appreciate Dad said anime coming up, and appreciate him showing me some of the work he's working on with the Psylocke Wolverine fight, because that should be lit. That should be lit. He doing his research too. He was talking about that shit about Psylocke not beating Sabretooth, beating Wolverine. Like, Sabretooth don't give a fuck. Sabretooth don't give a fuck, dude. He is totally okay with ripping people apart. That's what he loved doing. It's his thing. Like I said, some people love different things. Do what you like. He does what he likes. And what he likes is turning your insides out. Just what it is. There's no equivocation on that shit. That's like the Ghost Rider giving Thanos the penitent stare and finding out that Thanos didn't do shit to Thanos. Why? You don't feel bad about none of the shit he did. He did it on purpose. You don't feel bad at all. So, this has been, I have been artisanmc, your host. This has been The Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday, 8 a.m. Pacific time to 11 a.m. Eastern time, until I feel like stopping, usually about 4 or 5 hours. We will talk about geekdom, life, and everything in between. Thank you to those who donated to the chat today. Malika, 2Triv, Swift, Joe Herb, and Dr. Rosie. Appreciate y'all for supporting the stream. See, I didn't even miss anybody, top of my head. I do appreciate that. It goes to the content creator in the channel, so we can do things like buy this nice 3-monitor setup while I'm away, so I can actually work these videos and stuff and not on one channel. I just can't figure out why I didn't hook up this other one correctly, because I got one monitor dead and this mirrored and not wrapping like it should. So we'll find out what's going on with that, and I have it right by next week, because I will be here 2 more weeks. And then we go home for Thanksgiving. So next week's stream, it will be from here, barring any disasters. And I will look forward to seeing you guys then. So definitely drop a like on the video, or drop a downvote if you didn't like it. It's a choice, dude. It's always a choice. But we'll see you guys next time. Peace.